manipulation of the species over time through the monarch's hands. It can be disastrous. It all depends on how you've built it up and how you plan to end it. But, I mean, you could literally have that be not humorous and to be absolutely fucking brutal, and they literally fucking lynch the dude. Or she's gonna make a sacrifice by betraying him, but he says, get out of here, and she says no, and then she protects him and winds up dying trying to protect him when he tells her to leave. No one would have thought that it was actually, like... It's like, yeah, true. True. You want both sides of the coin. You want the respect, but you don't want the downside that comes with respect, which is accountability. Accountability and respect are two sides of the same coin. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! I wonder how Star Wars would change if Superman was dropped into Alderaan right before the Death Star shot the planet to smithereens. Sean, like last year, I don't remember if it was on Asmon's channel or if it was on like Charlie, like Moist Critical's channel. Something like that, but it was like a web comic of Superman and Batman in the Star Wars universe. Superman had been captured by Darth Vader, and Batman was trying to save him. That's not a very high bar for... Because, you know, that's literally not sustainable. The only reason it's sustainable is because I live with my parents. That's hilarious. So it's like the presidential phone from when Hitler was in power. And it's like a fourth wall break outside the loop kind of idea thing where it's like, oh, well, I'm an AI who's using AI, so am I actually using Grok? Or is it like my AI? Let AI take over the world, because if AI took over the world, it would hold them accountable for their shit if it was a benevolent overlord. Editing it myself, and we'll see what the final product looks like, and then we can just do some tweaking here and there, right? To make it actually kind of make sense. Oh, damn, we hit 300 followers. I didn't even notice. Damn. I thought we were still at like 292 or something like that. Sweet, sweet. Nice. Thanks for telling me that, Muffin. 300. Hey, man. I was saying 300 already? I know, right? We're pumping. We're pumping the numbers, boys. We're doing good. Wait for the 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream. That's going to be big. Just keep trying, Muffin. Just keep going for it. It hasn't even been a year yet. July, like, the 24-hour stream is basically the 1-year anniversary of me streaming. So we got a long ways to go, boys. But hey, keep doing it. Keep going at it. You know, we're consistent now. Almost a year. We started in, like, actually streaming once we got the Starforge. We got the Starforge at the end of June. And we had, like, all set up and ready to go and everything, like, at the beginning of July. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! It was like the first... Leper camps were, like, the first isolating a disease. Like, quarantining people. You know, it's probably actually, like, 10... I was thinking that like, probably actually 10 or 15 different books called Fallen Dawn. It's too simple. That's why it's a working title. It's not the final title. That's actually a really cool, like, that would be a good title for the short story thing. Like, I've always thought of, like, you know, instead of, like, chicken soup for the teenage soul, it's, like, fish and chips for, like, the mature mind. Or something like that, right? To make it know that it's not necessarily, like, young adult, it's more, like, just slightly above whatever that is.
Dylan Thomas's Do Not Go Gentle.
What the fuck is this stream? Maddie OX is fat. Welcome, welcome. Ahoy, bastard! Levi, this shit is ass. True, Maddie. That's what it's all about. Shake that ass.
Into that good night. 12 strategy.
I'm not a fan of this type of content. It's okay. We just stick to the reading. It's all good. You don't have to be a fan of that. I mean, it is what it is. That's why it's not a stable part. Stop talking about your fantasies. I believe whore instead of hoe. Maybe that's the one you went PC on. Well, I was just trying to use a different word. The question is, okay, well, the question is, brother, that would you be willing to honestly say that if your house burnt down right now and you became one of those homeless people, then would you accept that the government was going to kill you? Because we actually kind of talked about this yesterday, and I said yesterday that if I knew that my death would help society in the fact that, like, I have the Simeon's crease, I have seizures, I have epilepsy, I have a shit ton of stuff wrong with me. If there was eugenics in the world, I would be dead at birth. I wouldn't exist. So on that premise, I feel like I could say I am an advocate for eugenics because I'm someone who would be a victim of it. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Another day in our timeline, guys. Just another day in our timeline. Thank God I'm not American. Yo, 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 how's it going, everyone? We back at her again. Why did this reset? I thought I had moved my camera for this for yesterday. Oh, it was probably because OBS freaked out at the end of the stream yesterday. But how's it going, everyone? We are back again, as always, with PoE. So this like here, that.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes.
Ah, Smokey, you asshole.
Don't follow.
Shut the fuck up. Yo, Smokey, what's up, bro? Another release today, Smokey. We had another release today. It's a big day. Go check out the video, guys. Yesterday, guess how much? We almost hit 2K views. Yesterday. It's crazy. So we'll see what we get today. So I think it's the first time a short has lasted more than 6 hours. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, so we've been playing Druid, Smokey, and the servers are completely fine. So you're a little bitch for not wanting to play on free weekend because there's going to be server problems. There were server problems because of the launch. There wasn't server problems because of the free week. The
nice
free
try,
weekend.
better luck next time, fat ass.
So you better get your ass on here.
Lazy ass shit streamer.
Level 81. Okay, Smokey. Okay, bro. Okay. Cool story, bro. Yup. Yeah, I believe that, man. 100% I believe that. For sure. Absolutely, Smokey. So get your ass on here and carry me, bitch. What are you doing with your life? Why are you hogging all the goodness to yourself, bro? I don't know, Smokey. You seem pretty set in what you're doing. So I'm just gonna say, hey, let's have a toke, bro. Hey, let's just take a step back for a sec and let's just have a toke, right? Let's just enjoy the moment. Be true with it. Take a deep breath. And reorient, right? So what do you think of the Wyvern form? 3, 2, 1, go! I'll be building full damage, Sork, when I get in the gaming chair. You. I don't know. I looked at the new abilities and stuff, but I haven't quite decided. We'll see what the meta is, and we'll probably play the meta and figure some shit out. But for now, you know, we're just sitting back and doing fuck all. Okay, we're ready. Where are we going next? Hollow Ruins, Ogham Farmlands. Okay, so we gotta go to Ogham. Perfect. Yeah, there's nothing like roaming around as a fucking dragon. It's crazy.
Wretched animal! Roots and scare ye!
Bitch. Song. Ooh, level 4. Let's go. Entangle. Oh, don't have enough for that. Sharpland. Not enough intelligence. Ooh, I could have 2 of them. Skill effect duration. I mean, if it works, why not? I don't know how many of these things I have for a Vault Temple. Have you done a Vault Temple yet, Smokey? 4 out of 6. I still need 2 more to do it. You guys should hop on with me, man. Form a party. Let's get to hunting the demons of Rayclast. You guys know you wanna. I'm a true druid, bitches. I'm watering my plants. I can't believe I already found the hut. I'm actually getting lucky. Maybe today will be a day of luck. I love the werewolf form too. Werewoman's good in everything, and it's like, you know, epic and shit. But there's nothing like
This will give Luna something to smile about.
True. Maybe they fixed it so Luna actually sings you songs now. I love how the wyvern moves too. It's like a fucking raptor. Fucking wings. I need some new gear though. All of my gear is shit. But Smokey, are you playing Druid or are you playing playing some you know, some other bullshit? Some other lame ass bullshit. You know what we're doing, don't worry. I love the instant transformation though. It's so nice. Yeah, so guess what, Smokey? I was playing so much yesterday, I got a blister on my finger. And I was like, man, have I gotten to that point? I haven't gotten a blister on my finger from playing a video game in like 15 years. And I realized it was because of my, because I cut my nails because they broke. And that part of my finger hasn't like touched anything in like 3 months. So running it back and forth across the keyboard on the W and the S just got my finger all fucked up. So it's a little bit tender today. Yeah, I guess I'm a noob. I don't play video games enough. Just chop it off. I know, right? Might as fucking well. Might as fucking well. There's nothing else for it, right? You should get me some gear, Smokey. That's what you should do. You should go out of your way and you should get me some fucking gear. That would be so dope, dude.
Balance restored.
Come on, bitch, come back to reality. And we're gonna go check on some new stuff. So far, I haven't gotten anything.
You found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having.
Leave your eyes with this, bitch.
I cannot thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you.
That's right, bitch. Of course you should.
In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you, if you like.
Dun dun dun. She's my bitch now.
Reminds me of someone.
Armor, area effect, mobilization. How are you doing, Scotty? Hey, Relic, how's it going? Doing great. We're playing some more Path of Exile. We successfully finished the video, so the new video is up. Super stoked about that. Managed to get it done. It was a super success. I thought it turned out really well. But again, I'm still, you know, working around with the voice. Like, I need more feedback on, you know, because the last thing people said was to be less, I don't know what the word is, like, less energetic, right? Nice, nice. I'll have to give it a look tonight. Hell yeah. I guess we just save this one. So we're not going to use it for anything. Life flask. Mana and strength. Spell damage. 14 cast speed. It says 14 cast speed. Oh, man. This could be good. Should I use an Exalt on it? Nah, for like an Exalt, I could probably buy some good stuff. And I can't use like the in-game market at the beginning. My wife got me sick with whatever she had, so yay. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Relic. Oof. Well, at least now you know she'll reciprocate the I don't know, you know. Do everything for me, but not. Yeah, she has to take care of you. Exactly. Exactly. It's her turn now. Okay. What the hell do we want? We want to go to PoE trade. Trade. Invalid login. What the fuck? Why won't it let me log in? Yo, Callie, what's up? Alright, I guess I'm changing my fucking password. It's always fun. But how's it going today, Callie? What are you up to? What the fuck? Okay. Cool story. Exile. Where is... What the fuck? Oh, it logged me in for some reason. Wait, what? No, it didn't. Never mind. Log in. Forgot password. Sent shortly will allow you to reset your password. Oh my god. There it is. Password reset link. Okay, there we go. Now it lets me log in. Okay, go to Huey Trade. Here we go. Fate of the Vol. Item category. We want a talisman. It's the first thing we want. Item level max 14. Increased attack speed, right? Why is this lagging? Alright then. Didn't like me clicking off of it. PC's just gonna fucking blow up one of these days, guys. It's just gonna go... It's gonna be gone. Deadlock detected? What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Well, that's fun. I got leg warmers. Ooh, nice, Callie. What color are they? What color are they, Callie? You have saved credentials out of date. Please re-enter. Oh, it relogged me in because I changed my password. Hold on a sec. There we go. Okay, that makes sense why it would have freaked out like that. Alright, so we want attack, speed. Oh god. Is it gonna freak out again? Deadlock detected. I don't know what the fuck that means. Deadlock detected. Okay. I had to delete a file, so I deleted a file. Of course. I have to sleep. Aw, Callie, you have to sleep. Why does it not have... God damn it. Well, apparently that did fix my issue. So, well, shit. Can you... Can people really not read upside down? How the fuck did you do that, Callie? How the fuck did you do that? Just killed Doriani? Damn! Did it reset my options? What the fuck? Why am I on... Where's... What the fuck? WADS. There we go. Oh man, it looks like all of my settings reset. Like my key bindings. So all this, it's like sound effects, ambience, you want to be able to hear the dialogue. T. Oh, no, those were the wrong ones. There we go. Okay, and what else do we need? Okay, we need to figure out what's on our weapon. Enhanced elemental damage with attacks. Trade filters, exalted orb, max. No results. Okay, so we want physical gems. Plus to all skill levels. Increase physical damage. Fucking ads. This one looks really good. So we'll try and get that one. It's showing people that are offline. In person. That's the guy already whispered, right? Druid of the Claw. This guy. Doesn't have the attack speed on it. I need attack speed. Try this one. It's not as good, but
Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
true.
Hitox will now dance for you.
I don't think any of these
Please
guys.
fully
I
enjoy
hate how
this
they made
immersive
this new
experience.
thing, but you can't use it until endgame. Like, what the fuck is the point in having it if you can't? I hate that. Why can't you just use it at the beginning of the fucking game? I had to go through all this bullshit trading and stuff. I hate it.
Keep dancing, bitch. It ain't over yet.
I wish you'd just give me good stuff like a good Samaritan, Smokey. Can we play the game for you also? Yes! Oh my god, thank you, Smokey. You're such a good person.
You did good. You can rest now, babe. You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
There's this really, really good one, but the guy is just not responding.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
One of these guys gotta respond, right? Yes! Now watch the game fucking crash. Oh man. Come on! Mine paid off. Don't be scared to use your currency on your own loot. Mine paid off. Gonna message the guy and buy it, you fuck. Fuck you.
I can rest a while here.
And which one are we buying? Yeah, we already have it in our inventory. 5% increase attack speed, 3 mana on enemy kill. That's not too bad, and 73% in physical damage. Perfect. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that increased my damage quite a bit. Okay, let's go back to clear file. Alright. And that's all I can afford. My staff isn't too bad.
It is good to see you. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Okay, back to the farmlands. We need a toque. Get your toques ready! 3, 2, 1. Toke! I don't even smoke. I don't believe you, Smokey. Shut the fuck up. You better be smoking. Alright, let's see how we shred shit now.
Nature's grasp. Down you go.
Yeah. A hell of an increase in damage. Oh, their life bars aren't on. It's like it reset every single one of my stats. Where's life bars? Show. Enemies only. It's the one that's like makes so you only see the enemy's health. Okay, good. You only see the enemy health bar if there's an actual health bar. Oh, excuse me. Are you playing right now, Smokey? Because I don't see you online. Or did you remove me from your friends list because I'm such a noob you just can't be seen around me? If I open my social, right? You're not on here. No, it's not, Smokey. That's a lie. That's a lie, and you know it. That's obviously not you. There's only one person on my friends list, Smokey, and it's you. So there's no way that can be you. I don't have any friends, Smokey, so how would that be possible? I can't wait until I get summons. I want to get, like, a wolf pack and shit. One thing I don't like about this ability is, like, it doesn't have a close range. Use pounce? Why when you pounce, you get wolves? Wait, what? What about wyvern form? I can't get wolves in wyvern form? Isn't Pounce an only werewolf ability?
Rotten
I'll have to
tree.
find a gem.
Something foul's.
I wish you could just summon wolves. I wish you didn't have to use an ability like Pounce. I could just, like, you know, passively summon wolves. My pet.
Abominations!
True. I will devour your children! And eat your souls. Ooh, we just need one more of these and then we can do our first Vaal Citadel. Yeah, werewolf has the nostalgia, but there's nothing like being a fucking dragon. If you have the choice between a dragon and a wolf, who the fuck's gonna choose a wolf? Everyone runs at the same speed, dude.
I'll take you.
I can see the werewolf being good for bossing and like single target. Counts. Fire looks strong too. Yeah.
I need more time for that.
Huh.
I need more time for that.
Okay. I did not know. I guess I didn't read Bounce. Like, Pounce doesn't sound like it would be something that gives you wolves.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, you are a reader and writer. I'd think you'd read those things. No, it's because I'm a reader and a writer. I don't read, I assume. I don't read
Can I carry any
shit.
more?
Too fucking dumb for that, Smokey. If I could read, I'd be successful. Just because I want to be doesn't mean, you know, I am.
The
Right?
village has been destroyed, and madness has already reached a boiling point in the minds of the Count's men. You must infiltrate the manor and put a stop to this by any means necessary. the fate that befell Autumn Village is only a single raindrop in a storm that is...
I love the new dialogue, though. They've, like, updated everything to be so much more badass. Can't wait to see Jamonra suck your butt cheeks. True, Smokey.
Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Doesn't have attack speed, though, or cast speed on it.
Be careful.
Ice Wolf is
What have we
crazy.
got? Anything take your fancy? Stick to the cairns.
Instant freeze everything.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. Wretched animal!
I guess I can only get 4. See, Smokey, this is why you're here. You're here to help me and give me advice and tell me what skills to use. So while you're doing that, you might as well just come into my game and carry me, right? Like, they're basically the same thing, right? Giving me advice and carrying me? So, by proxy... Well, you're just a bitch, Smokey. I guess you don't actually really like me. Huh. I always guessed, but now I have proof, you know? Is what it is, you know? I just dreamed higher. I am drunk from last time. I'm good. I'm exercising again. Hell yeah, Callie. That's what it's all about. I believe you. I can definitely blame myself for that one, Smokey. Figured out my writing exercise schedule. Fuck yeah, bro. That's epic. I believe in you, Callie. You can do it. Be the hero we all need you to be, Callie.
I need more time for that.
So if there's an ice wolf, is there like a fire dragon? Is there like a shock bear?
I need more time for that.
The dumbest shit I've ever heard. What do you mean? How is that the dumbest shit you've ever heard? What do you mean? What do you mean, Kevin? What do you mean, Smokey? It's a valid question. If there's an ice wolf, is there a fire dragon? How is that not a valid question? You're mean, Smokey. Don't you already have? Shut up, Callie! You're ruining the joke! Of course I already have a fucking fire dragon, Callie. That's the joke! Ooh.
Wait, surely we can.
Watch your head drop! Watch his head drop! No, he's asking a serious question.
You've much to answer for.
Dude, we're fucking destroying this dude.
I'm not ready yet. Blood for blood.
That's crazy. And dude, I don't even have a support skill set up for it yet. Imagine if I had a support skill for it. Oh. Why no TTS? Because we were doing something earlier. That's why, Smokey.
I'm not ready yet.
Suck your dick. Suck your dick, bitch. I mean, I'll suck your dick. What? I'm autistic, okay? I'm sorry, Callie. Imagine not using a loot filter. Imagine being a noob. Did both weightlifting and cardio today? Hell yeah, Callie.
How can I be of aid?
It is good to see you. It is good to see you. It seems shadows haunt us both. It is good. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Attack speed.
Be careful.
Oh wait, that one has cast speed. Can I use that? Whoops.
I've collected these over time. What do you
Two. It's not as good, but I mean, I can have a focus with it, right? Oh, I don't even have enough money to buy it. Never mind.
Oi, what would you like?
What's the point if I don't have enough money?
Stick to the cairns.
I guess I should start selling stuff instead of disenchanting.
Roots and snare ye! End of the line. I'm not ready yet.
Didn't we just have an ad? What the fuck? I think they're scamming me on the ads, guys. Oh, we're gonna be able to do one of these now. Let's do it. Vol Ruins.
Feels like the whole place is shifting.
Oh, right. This is sick. That's such an epic fucking background. Holy shit.
This temple grows stranger still.
Oh. Holy shit hits. Range attacks OP much. Well, we have this. Oh, never mind. We don't have skill gem. I mean, we do in our thing, but yeah, we need to add skill gems. Guardhouse. Guardhouse. One to all spell levels. Oh boyo! That paid the fuck off. Hell yeah. Well, that's OP as fuck. Okay, it's gonna be the only good item I'm ever gonna get, guys. Let you know.
I'm not ready yet!
Room completed. Rare equipment, new random modifier. Energy shield and maximum energy shield. I don't know what it did. I think it gave me that stun threshold. I'm not 100% sure. Well, these things are pretty cool, you know. Can't ask for more than the most important thing.
I'm not ready yet! You're brave away!
What do you think is like the main meta skill? I've only been watching Quinn, so I only know what the bad stuff is.
Ash and I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Ooh, increased damage. Minions. New random modifier.
I need more time for that.
Give me extra spell damage. Oh, fuck yeah.
Nature takes what's old. I need more time for that.
Hall of War. New random modifier. Lightning spells. Damn it, why couldn't it have been... What kind of spell is this? I don't even know. Earth spell?
I need more time for that.
Temple complete.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, can I not come back? Yeah, looks like we're done.
I need more time. I need more time.
Need more time. You're more time, bro. Go back to Ogum. We're on the same map.
How can I?
It is good. Finn makes fun of my collection.
We're just gonna sell.
Another for my collection. Thank you. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Remnants! I need more time for that! Wild! Behold! I'm not ready yet!
By decree of the Count of Ogum, your whispering spire has not gone unnoticed. I see your dismay. I hear your mockery. However, Your plots against me all lay dead in their tracks. Every villager must report to the manor immediately for questioning. I alone will crush this revolt. Anyone who resists will not only be considered a criminal, but an avowed traitor.
Damn, that sounds like a totalitarian government. Yeah, I just noticed it's been a while since I've been knocked down. They fix that shit where it's like you roll, but you accidentally tap the space bar for a second too long, and then you wind up on the floor.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Another level up. Let's go. What about being a dragon and just spitting fireballs at people? So satisfying. Ooh, a unique strongbow.
Nature takes what's old.
That was cool. Didn't get anything good though. I was hoping I'd get a unique out of a unique strongbow. But no, as always. Spell damage. We want anything that's just straight spell damage.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I need more time for that. Pack's heavy enough already.
There's a will, there's a
Can't
way.
carry anymore.
Maybe now we'll have enough money to buy something good if we see something.
What have you learned?
Hello. I've collected these over time. I will treasure it.
Lightning spells, spell damage, gas speed.
Be careful.
You found my tools. Oh, this is wonderful. Now I can set up a proper bench here for you.
Nice, now we can
What have we
salvage.
got? Take a look. Go.
Nothing. Oh, the loot is, you know, we got a good like RNG thing, but like the loot is still just not coming. We need something more. More loot.
Wild spawn. I'm not ready yet.
Jesus. You tried to take me out. Not successful.
I'm not ready yet.
What do you mean by free the prisoner? What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, oh, I'm dumb. I never went in here and I never talked to that chick. Right? Wherever it was. Where the hell did I fight that boss? All the way over there. I'm like, what the fuck didn't I do? Always something. Catching my eye. Pulling me over. And I always forget that those things are there as well. I know I just left you here. I'm sorry.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him. I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
Peace! Alright, here we go. Now we're moving forward. So, I haven't looked at any of the ascendancies. What do the druid ascendancies look like, Smokey? Oh, 5. They look like ascendancies. Oh, fuck you, Smokey. Will this allow me to have 5 wolves? I don't know. Thunderstorm. Conjure a thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm calls down lightning bolts and summons biting rain, which makes enemies more vulnerable to being shot. Fury of the Mountain. Pound. Devour leaps onto a corpse or near-death enemy and consumes them, granting you a power charge and a burst of healing.
Ooh.
Arctic Howl can devour.
Do I want the Devour or do I want the Thunderstorm?
Calls down lightning bolts and summons biting rain, which makes enemies more vulnerable to being shocked and frozen. The rain also causes any plants you've created with other skills to overgrow, enhancing their effect.
Maybe I just get this. Use Thunderstorm and Entangle? Yeah.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I think we're starting to get there now. We got a good combo of stuff, right? Maybe we can just spam this if we need.
I need more time for
Except
that.
my wolves are now actually kind of dying because these damn puddles on the ground.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
I need some support gems.
Monstrous wretch.
Say that as I'm a fucking dragon. The irony. Spending years in the forest as a monster myself. I guess I should know.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that. Nature's grass. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, Smokey, by the way, did you see the trailer for Divinity 3? I'm so fucking stoked for that shit. I should have guessed it was Larian Studios. Everyone should have guessed it was Larian. They're the exact kind of people to pull a stunt like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Ven knows his marketing, that's for sure. There, like, anything special here? No. Let's go back.
I need more time for that. The wolf's reckoning draws near.
Why is the
My brother
TT?
calls
Oh,
me
there it is.
Saltama, my friends call me Broccoli. Don't call me Popeye, cause all I eat is soy sauce drenched broccoli.
Nice. That's pretty good, Callie. Oh god.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, am I stuck? Stuck.
I need more
Oh, wait,
time for
there we go.
that.
Never give up. Never back down. You never
I need
know.
more time for that. Nature's wrath.
Such a wee man to cast such a shadow.
I'm not ready yet.
I need more time for that.
Anything special here? Candlemass, living right. Shit, I don't know what level that one's on. Hopefully I find it here.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
I'm not ready yet. Twisted thing.
Oh god! Oh my god, it's the first time I've died. Fuck.
Do they have fire dragons on this game?
You're a fire dragon, Smokey. I'm chasing you. Yo, yo, what's up, cute muffin? How's it going? What are you up to, brother? Oh, and guess what I found out yesterday, Callie?
I'm full up.
Nothing new, just chilling.
I'm not
I'm
ready
gonna
yet.
die again. I found out something super important you're gonna want to know, Callie, if you didn't already know, and I don't think you already know because you didn't tell me, and I'm pissed because I missed it, but I won't miss it next time. So you better not either. Same with you, Smokey. Although I don't know if I should tell you, Smokey. I think that might be an L to tell you.
A druid knows the
Fucking-
rights.
I'm not even listening.
not ready
Well,
yet.
good.
Twisted thing.
Only 15 seconds? Only 15 seconds for what, Muffin? That's how long it takes for Smokey to kill me? Age. You aged 15 seconds? Oh, ads. Oh, I'm retarded. Yeah, that might help. I agree. Thanks. Thank you for agreeing that I'm retarded. You see the truth, Muffin, and you recognize the truth.
I need more time for that.
So, Callie, do you know what I found out yesterday? It's something that you'll really want to know about, Callie. Something that's really important.
When he says that it means it's not important.
Fine then, I'll tell you, Smokey. Guess who started streaming again?
Hang on, foul creature.
Don't care.
Yes, you do, Smokey. You absolutely care. You're gonna be over there in a fucking heartbeat. You're gonna go watch the VOD, like, right now.
Greetings.
Sorry, I was just
Queen.
elsewhere.
Queen started streaming again.
I've collected these over time. Oh, I like this one.
Wow, so mysterious. Stop edging me.
Oh, yeah, so you can go check out Queen.
I will treasure it.
Completely forgot about them. Yeah.
Id eat a Macintosh like a logo. I am a starving designer. Let me pogo watch me stand like Jojo. They call me the honored one. My swag is infinite like Gojo.
Fuck yeah, Callie. That went hard.
Sorry.
For what it's worth, my name is Latus. I appreciate the rescue, but... Eamon, everything I know, it's all gone. It isn't worth much.
Queen is
Take
hot.
this. Perhaps
Shut the
it
fuck
will
up,
aid
Smokey.
you against that monster.
Callie just turned into a bot looking for commissions.
There is
Queen, if
only
you are
one
out there,
thing
you
for
are hot.
certain. Count Gianor must die.
Hello, yo,
He
Void,
lifted
what's
the
up? How's it
guards around
going? Welcome,
everyone in
welcome.
the village, and when we resisted, they burned it to the ground. Enter the manor. Take our vengeance upon him.
Hello. Yeah, Cute Muffin, meet Void, another youngling like yourself. You guys should get along pretty well. Got my matching PJs with my Pookie. Nice. Hell yeah. Void seems pretty cool.
I need more time for that.
Unlike someone like Smokey. Void, I got leg warmers. Is that what you're gonna say, Callie? Leg warmers! See, I can see the future, guys. I can see the future. Never doubt.
The amount of power is worth this.
Okay, so this is the arena, which means I need to go back. Because somewhere is the thing. W Cali. Yep, true.
Are you on the register?
The sex offender register? I mean, what? No, I'm just really easy to read for some reason.
I mean, I didn't want to say it.
Okay, we all know what you were gonna say, Smokey. And I'm gonna say that's projection. Cupcake, are you male, female, they, them? Oh my god. Knock me to the ground, motherfucker.
I need more time for that.
Still figuring that out.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
Muffin's on the slow burn. I'm pansexual. Why? Because you get off from pans? Like Samwise Gamgee? Hey guys, I'm just a bi femboy, you know.
I'd
I'm
smack
at
you with a pan if you came near me.
Smokey, you're so nice.
$82,737,272,673.
True.
Don't get TTS turned off. 737,363,747,637.
I'm not
First
ready.
ones, hear our laments.
It lives.
Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching.
I'm not ready yet.
What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Dude, that was so easy. We fucking destroyed this guy. Hell yeah. Have you written any more?
Corruption breathes
Void?
life where none should be.
Triple G. Nice tits. No, I took a break. Nice. Always good to take a break so you don't burn out. Holy shit, Void. Triple G? That's the largest bust you can get. My chat is pretty crazy. I'm just like that. You're built differently. Truly.
I need more time for that.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Failed once, you'll fail again.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life.
I'm not ready yet.
No escape.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
I need more time.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I'm not ready yet.
Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can.
Hold!
Goodbye.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you! Desolation.
Only you could be this locked in when doing normal stream. What do you mean?
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those.
I'm not locked in at all.
Winter's chill.
I need more time for that.
The unworthy. Through an endless night. May wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts. As cold as death. Of baleless misery. The pack won't fall.
8,473,839,738,495,737.
Oh God.
I will take out your heart.
9,748,848,848,874,844,747,474. Fish.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Oh shit. Oh, that was so close. Woo-wee. 143. Damn. Void with the spam.
If only for a moment.
Thought there was a cooldown? No, there's no cooldown.
My being.
You can just keep spamming it.
Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert.
Druid with dragon shape. Interesting. Yeah, I know. It's badass, right?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
We got 169%.
We must make haste.
I
Let us
need more
return
time
to
for
Clearfield
that.
to make our preparations.
I'm full up.
Imagine how broken that would be in D&D. True. Oh. Alright, Act 1 completed, guys. Circle of the Dragon subclass in E5. Shape into any dragon of any creature family, including monstrosity. Breath attacks invulnerable to certain damage types. Would go hard.
Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief. We can finally start rebuilding our poor, damaged Ogham. It's going to be a long and difficult struggle, but it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the ashes.
Who are you talking about? But okay. Good old D&D.
Well, stranger. No, you are no stranger now. You have become part of our song's story, and I shall sing it proudly. The darkness that crept upon our lands has been forced to flee, and I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. Good luck to you.
Being into Genshin so much lately? Hell yeah, dude. The game cold so far, Scotty? I don't know what you mean by that.
The seed of corruption has begun to grow, but there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place, we can leave immediately.
Here we go. By that I mean awesome, epic, very good fun. Yes, it's amazing. I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Please, take your time. I will treasure it.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy? Go.
Yes? Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Oh, damn, that's really good.
As well.
Okay, that was worth it. We got 3 magic find items.
Quickly. The trail of corruption leads
Need to make an alt account? True.
We shall go. It seems fate conspires to
You need to have at least 8 accounts going, or you're not truly playing free to play.
The Countess has escaped with the beast.
Genshin.
Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm.
Get your tokes ready! Oh, for Twitch?
We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving
3, 2,
land.
1, tote! So all my account will be disabled on January 9th. Oh, that stupid, no kids on the internet bullshit? Wait, does that mean you won't be able to stream, Muffin?
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marikath caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us.
Why I need an alt? That fucking sucks, dude. Why is the government such fucking retards when it comes to the internet?
Each grain of sand here has a story all its own.
You are seeking passage on our caravan? We cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time being, we are stuck here.
Hyenic raiders? I've not heard of such beasts.
Pick it back to December 10th. Great Chrissy present. That's a fucking joke.
I'm not ready yet.
Wretched animal! The wild take hold! It's restored!
Got a whole party bag of CCs. You mean content creators? I'm not sure what you mean by CCs. Corn chips. Oh. Like Doritos. Ooh. Didn't even use all the dip. Damn.
I need more time for that!
Trying to recube his energy shield, arcane surge, channel, attack damage. Ooh, these are shape-shifting stuff.
I'm not ready yet!
Yo, Raymond Dow, what's up, good sir? How are you today? Raymond, we released another video today! Yay! Oh, you guys want to see the thumbnails? So these are the thumbnails. We went in a little bit of a different direction for them. So we got that one. Got that one. And this one. I misses the movie. I'm like sick right now. Oh, that sucks, Raymond. Yeah, everyone's sick. Super annoying. That time of year.
Nature's fury.
Everyone gets sick.
I'm not ready yet! I need more time for that! There stands our leader. Nature's grasp! I need more time for that!
Damn, man. That's so powerful. Ooh, my first unique.
Affronts to nature, every last one of them.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
You defeated the raiders?
Yup.
Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger. Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
I guess I get pounce roll 5. Maybe now I can get 5 wolves? I need more skill gems, though. Or support gems.
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead and unknown horrors alike. The Countess brought it here as part of some nefarious plan. I assume she has allies here. We must track them down and convince them to give up this madness.
Yeah, convince them to give up. Sure, brother.
Here for a story.
Critical damage bonus.
What? I've got some. I'll ask Chambrin about this one. Stay in sight.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I care not where you came from, nor what caste you might have been there. All that matters is that you have shown yourself capable in battle, Jingak. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you shall have nothing but respect.
Big mommy dommy tits.
So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid, and now we shall resume the hunt. We Maraket are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be found. It seems the sacred duty falls on us once more. The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't know where the beast currently resides. I am willing to begin wherever you and your shade thinks is wisest. Fight to the last.
I love that they give you the option to go to different places, just to make this act not feel as linear. Very smart decision.
Gates shut. That was no part of the plan.
The Halani gates are closed for the first time in 1,000 years. This can only be related to the beast. We should investigate the Faradan's camp in the halls of Modon and demand answers.
The Faradan beat the drums of war.
I'll beat the drums of your mom.
Nature's fury. I need more time for that.
Nice. I get 5? Hell yeah.
I need more time for that. more time for that. Nature takes what's owed.
Not bad for a wanderer. No good can come from breaking death's hold.
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for too long.
Shit, are we in ads
Generations
again?
will be forgotten. We are not Faradin. We are Maraketh. And if we work together, if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us. We must show them.
Nope, no ads. Of course, Smokey, because you're the smart one. You're on kit. Not only are you not giving me your money, you're not watching ads. You're like double smart.
For all those who live in the plains of Vasti.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. Nature's fury.
I am the fury of nature. Do not question.
I need more time for that. Begone, foul creature.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
Kind of annoying. It just kind of spams that. It just kind
I'm not ready
of
yet.
multiple click it. Should give you like a certain amount of leeway time so you don't spam.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Can't wait to get like the higher level wyvern. That's gonna be so freaking awesome. Nothing else here, right? Eridan war chest. Probably right here, right?
I need more time for that.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, we're 6 out of 6, which means we can do it again.
Never the same twice, this place. Mindless machine! I'm not ready yet!
What's this do? Normal and magic into a rare.
I need more time for that! I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
Recommend the new modifier. 10 intelligence.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this guy's fucking tough.
What claim ye?
Jesus.
I need more time for that.
Nothing inside the Hall of War? Oh wait, this is it. I see.
I'm not ready yet. Can I carry any more? I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
Holy shit, this guy's tough. Just die!
Balance step by bloody step.
Shape-shifted and recently. Nice.
I'm not ready yet. I'm full up.
Ropes and snare ye! I need more time for that!
I'm not ready yet.
Like, did I lose it? I'm not quite sure. I don't really care. I hate being limited on the amount of gear you can pick up. Just make your inventory basically infinite.
How can I advise?
Speak up. Oh, right. I'll ask Shambrin about this one. Ah, that's nice. Hmm.
It's like it asks you if you want to leave the area, but it doesn't tell you that you can't go back.
I'm not ready yet.
Right, like I should be able to go back.
Never the same twice, this place. I need more time for that. Blood-mad fiends.
Ropes and snare ye!
Yeah, my finger's starting to hurt again. Fuck. Lister City. Wear it down to the bone. Down to the bone.
I'm not ready yet.
magic item, and I don't even have a magic item.
I need more time for that.
Find a viable magic item. Sure. I need a better staff. Maybe that's what I should buy with my next egg salt.
I need more time for that.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a
Well,
good
you're
girl.
fun,
You don't
Smokey.
need to
You're
see what
real
happens next.
I need more
fun.
time for that. Nature's grass.
Thankfully, my glasses are only for seeing. You know, I only need them to see.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I think we're good.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Oof.
I need more time for that.
Oh no, now I can see how bad I am at the game. Fuck, Smokey, it's all your
You're in for it
fault.
now, sweetheart. Take those
Thank
sexy
you.
glasses off like a good girl.
I don't want to
You
see how
don't need
bad
to
I
see what
am.
happens next. Elmo.
You're an Elmo. Is that like Elmo's brother, Elmo? Is that your mother's name? Because she goes, Elmo. Fuck am I going?
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Oh, right. I'm supposed to go to the mine. But I was looking for this cask.
What is your father's maiden name?
Umar.
You are in for it now, sweetheart.
I mean,
Take those
what?
sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
I don't trust you anymore, Smokey. Why are you so mean to me? All I ever try to be is nice to you. You're such a fucking bitch ass dick. Like, fuck, man. Why you gotta be that way? Why can't you just be a nice guy that just lets me insult him without any repercussions?
Kill them with kindness.
True.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet
I
sight
need more
setters back
time
in
for
place,
that.
slut.
Why don't you redeem something that's actually worth
You're
redeeming,
in for it now,
Smokey?
sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next. Why don't you put them back on?
True, Smokey. True, why did I put them back on? How could I? I'm a fucking terrible streamer. Not listening to my chat. Not being a degenerate. What kind of game am I trying to play here? Kind of wyvern ass fucktard bullshit is this?
Nature takes what's old.
I'll take your old with my dick.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut. Wait a minute, is that a fire dragon UW?
No, it's not. That's a lie. It's a lie. It's not a fire dragon. No such thing as a fire dragon. They're not real.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
I have Link, okay.
Yes, Link, show now, please, go. Linko, 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 baby, 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 please, Link, 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 Link. I'll lick that, Link.
I'm not ready yet.
That Link better be what I think it is, Smokey.
I'll take you.
If it's not, I'm gonna be highly disappointed in you.
I'm not ready yet.
That's supposed to be what's his fuck? Plankton. Cursed Plankton. How does that have 4 million fucking views? What the fuck is the world coming to? Don't hate, appreciate. I'm not hating. I just said, how does it have 4 million views? I don't understand. I don't get the meme. I'm not a SpongeBob person, so.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe if you recreate the sound, you will be a pop star.
Yeah, sure, Smokey, okay. You said that about that troll video, and that didn't even get anywhere. So, I'm not listening to you anymore.
I'm not ready yet.
Why am I not making any wolves? Like, what's going on here? Where are my fucking wolves?
Misshapen filth. I need more time.
Support level 2. Living lightning. Let's just try that. Might as well. I'll buy your album, Smokey.
I'm not ready yet.
Your Alu Alu Lual. I'm an alien. Dude, that could get like 8 million views, Smokey. What? Did you make a TikTok of your Alu Alu? Your little alien goes Alu Alu? 'Cause that's fire shit right there. That is some fire fucking slop.
I need more time for that.
Yes, currently at 22 views.
Holy fuck, that's insane, dude. How'd you get 22 views on that? I need to copy what you're doing. Holy shit.
I need more time for that.
It is named Alien Owlalu Owlalu Screaming.
Oh, fuck.
Flesh and bones.
Insane!
I'll show you insane.
I'm not ready yet.
Roots and snare ye. Die, die, die!
I need more time for that.
So easy. Level 6.
Winds praise you. 1,000 praises, my friend. I thought I would die here. Please take me back to your caravan, and I will tell you anything you want to know.
You're free.
My auto reader actually reads Lord of the Rings as Lord of the Rings. That's neat. Nice. What have you meant Lord of the Rice, Sean? How does it know that you don't mean Lord of the Rice? But how's it going today, Sean? Oh.
How can I advise?
You, young
Oh,
man.
you will do well.
Ah, that's nice.
Stay inside.
Okay, we're gonna try and buy a new weapon. Level 18, right? Oh, I'm level 21. Oh shit. I'm way higher level than I thought I was. Hopefully I can get this one. Or this one. One has insane cast speed on it. Oh, well, we got one of them. I don't know which one we got, but we got one. Come on. Nice. Wait, mine's better. Fuck. Oh, it is 40% increased spell damage. Never mind. We don't want a lightning bolt. We want a thunderstorm. Maybe I can sell this one for an exalt. I take the kitten for his booster shot. Another 45 bucks gone. Oh, that's brutal. They're just eating you alive, aren't they? So annoying. Okay, where are we going now? Return to Caravan's lead.
I know what Jaman Ra intends. Atop the
Oh,
burial
get a
spires
toque.
of Deshar
Get a
lie the
toque
Marraket's
ready.
most honored dead. The king has become driven by madness to seek any trace of ancient flesh from those of renown or power in life. He intends to feed their bodies to the horrific creature he keeps in a cage behind his throne. They call it the Beast. I have seen it, and the sight haunts my nightmares.
Yep, it's
The
pretty
Halani gates
fucked
are
up, I'll
closed.
tell you that right
Then
now.
Jaman Ra must have succeeded in capturing them. He planned to close the gates to prevent
Three,
the Marrakech
two,
from
one,
interrupting
tote.
his harvest. A siege from the front would be impossible now. But there is another way. An ancient passage lost to time. It was used by the traitor Balbala. I can show you where it is, if you will use it to stop Jaman Ra before it is too late. Be brave. Make a choice. Well, my friend.
Nope.
Warm nights.
So, the outcasts have raised their new king from the grave, and he seeks to violate Deshar, to feed our honored dead to the beast. Such a transgression. Those vile dogs! Our city of the dead lies beyond the Halani gates. We should move to crush the Ferryden immediately. Let us see if this defector's information is truthful. Infiltrate this supposed passage, find your way to the top of the gates without being detected, and then call for aid. I shall answer.
I love this fucking screenshot. All the loading screens look so badass, man. They did such a good job with them.
The dark hides all manner of creatures.
True.
These lasses must have been something special.
Routes and stare ye!
I need more time for that. Balance restore.
Ow.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
Ooh. Another level 6 gem. Let's do this. No, let's do Entangle, actually.
I need more time for that.
Could you imagine spiders like that in real life? This shit would be scary as fuck.
I'll turn you to scrap. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
That hurt. Hurt my pride.
I need more time for that. Rattling bone.
You can rattle my bone. Found chicka wow wow. Yeah, I need to find this bitch.
I need more time for that.
Kill this fucking traitor.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
Always the last place I go.
I need more time for that. Get on, foul creature. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
They're using my own attack against me, motherfuckers.
I need more time for that.
Here it is.
Lifetimes have passed since these doors were last disturbed. I need more time for that.
Now, Jingdak, I prove myself.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
I'm not ready yet.
Atun! Atun! Like the scorpion.
I'm not ready yet.
I need more time for that.
Damn. Man, I remember how hard this shit was on my fucking Huntress. Druid's fucking broken. I love it.
Part of our punishment.
Now I can ascend another exalted orb. Alright, let's move up the mountain.
I'm not ready yet.
The war for the Vastiri has already begun.
Oh my god! I fucking held down the spacebar too long, and I fucking tripped.
I'm not ready yet.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
The way is open. Down you go.
Increased damage, here we go.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
not ready yet. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Yes, Thunderstorm Entangle combo is pretty insane.
Begone, foul creature.
I need more time for that.
It lasts such a long time too, it's crazy. Nice, level 2 support, Jen. Supporter skills create 3 fissures on landing? Accelerate growth on overgrown plants created by supported skill. Damn, we just got 2 exalted orbs. It's crazy. So how fast do you think I'm gonna kill Jamon Ra, Smokey? Think he's gonna be easy?
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Nature takes what's owed.
Yeah, we're getting fucking sick ass drops. Council 6. Might as well.
Down you'll go. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, here we go.
Shaman, is this possible?
I need more time for that.
For the king! Your Baratet will fall by my hand! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand!
I need more time for that.
For the king! I shall defroke you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me.
I'm not ready yet.
This time, we choose war. We shall finish this. But not today.
It.
He must not escape.
Ha! He knows he's outmatched.
True. He knows he can't win against me.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
You just have to stop us with magic.
Countess has used corruption to resurrect Jamun-Ra, and they have escaped with the beast. Thankfully, we have some idea what the Faradin intend. We must reach Deshar as soon as possible. Move swiftly.
Who goes there? By the sound of your voice, you cannot be Maraketh. You may trade with me, for trade is the lifeblood of survival in the desert, but expect no kindness.
True.
If you are
I can't
traveling
get
through
any
Traitor's
items.
Passage, there is something I wish to ask of you. The traitor, Balbala. According to the tales, she is still sealed there, somewhere along the tunnel, as an undying djinn. She served her sentence long ago, but knowledge of the location was lost. It is long past time to release her. I will tell you her story if you wish, but I doubt it will mean much to a Jingak. So, you released Balbara from her prison, and she fought well. Good. She may now earn her redemption, if the ancient places still hold power. Her barrier contains her soul. She will tell you what to do next.
Jamun-Ra can control the sands? Oh, this was not an ability he had in life. It must be born of corruption. There is something in the tales that could help us overcome such a power. It was said that the horn of the Vastiri could control the winds. I believe the horn's location has been lost to time, but perhaps it is possible that we can reconstruct it. We would have to retrace the steps of our greatest heroine, Orbala, on her final adventure. Speak to Asala. She knows the tale and where it might take us. Let her know how you wish to begin. Or you may seek my wisdom if you have further questions. Ah, you released Balbala, the traitor? Then it is your duty to redeem her soul.
So what ascendancy should I choose? What are even the ascendancies, Smokey? What do you mean you're offline? Are you fucking off, Smokey? How dare you?
Aspiring Decaras a straightforward test.
Bitch. Are you fucking off, Smokey? Or did you already fuck off?
You will have to face a much deadlier trial. Speak to Asala. The original trial is not far from here, and the caravan is duty-bound to carry you there.
Yes, level 7 gem.
How can I?
Hello? For you, young one. Here, have this useless gold.
I feel like none of these are what I want. Where's the next dragon skill? Oil barrage. Spit oil at enemies, creating oil ground. Projectiles land. Okay, we want that, but that's level 9.
Spell Totem will cast any spells you socket into it. It requires several power or endurance charges to place, but gets bonuses based on which type of charges you spend to place it.
Okay. That's not really helpful.
Ah, yes. The Horn of the Vestiri. I know the tale. The ancient city of Keth, the Badlands, and the Valley of the Titans. We can retrace Orbala's steps in any order. Fight to the last.
Valley of Titans.
Titans once walked here. Can almost hear their footsteps still.
Piles of death! I need more time for that! I need more time for that! I need more time for that! I need more time for that!
Roots and stare ye!
Wilds take you! I'm not ready yet! I'm not ready yet!
What a thing to behold.
I'm not ready yet! I need more time for that! I need more time for that!
Ooh, an abyss.
I'm not ready yet! I'm not ready yet! I'm not ready yet! I need more time for that!
Rage on melee. Spell damage if you shapeshift. Ooh.
Rattling ball! I need more time for that!
Ooh.
Ancient secrets laid bare.
I mean, it might as well.
I'm not ready yet! I'm not ready yet! No mana! Defilers are dead! I need more time for that! Balance restored! I need more time for that!
There's no waypoint here, right? Oh yeah, there is. I gotta find this freaking waypoint. It's gotta be here, right? The only place it can be. I know there's a fucking waypoint. No, that's not what I want.
Hard to fathom what this place was like when Titans still roamed. Behold! I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet!
Every dead end possible, every time. Guys, it's a feature, not a bug. Trust me.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Boss time? Here we go.
I thought your kind were long gone.
Nature's grasp.
Oh shit.
I thought your kind were long gone. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Oh, those are pretty easy.
Time I made tracks. I need more time for that.
We need to find the Sekima place here. Trial of Sekima. Satin cat. So don't know.
How can I be of aid?
This ruby is beautiful and quite haunting. Perhaps it is simply my imagination, but I feel as if there's something staring back at me from deep inside.
Might as well. At this point, I got nothing else. Ooh. Talisman. Is that better than mine? Which has a lot of attack speed. Oh, that could be really good. Holy shit, that could be really good. That's actually probably worth using 2 exalts on. Doesn't have attack speed though, but more strength.
Greetings.
Old roots find new soil.
Holy shit, that increases my damage by a lot. Wait, what? Okay, then. That was definitely worth using, 100%. This one's the one that has attack speed. If only it didn't have light radius. If this one didn't have light radius and the accuracy, it'd probably be better. But I'll probably save this for another exalt.
Careful story, you young one. Ah, that's nice. Do not wander.
So we're done with the Titan Grotto.
Welcome.
I should still say travel to the Valley of the Titans. Find something that can be placed in the altar. Oh, I have to find that freaking medallion. But it's not on that map. Seven Waters, Keth. Alright, let's see what damage I do now.
To believe the Vastiri once bloomed with life and color.
Easy, Varman. I need more time for that. more time for that! I'm not ready yet!
Oh, those fires are from town. Okay. Lost City waypoint. Do we need anything else up here? No.
Once a city, now a graveyard.
I'm not ready yet!
Sorry, something
I'm not
freaked out
ready
there.
yet!
That was a bug.
Shape and filth!
I don't like that jump.
I need more time for that! Balance restored! I'm not ready yet! I'm not ready yet! I'm not ready yet! Gates and thrust! I'm not ready yet!
Now I can land like a high roll of like physical damage. I think this one will actually be more powerful. Come on.
Quickly.
Don't tell me what to do. The truth. Did it really give it more accuracy rate? Oh, it gave it cold damage.
Care for a story? Oh, right.
I need more time for that! Charge! sacred creation. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, just open the door.
I'm not ready yet. Balance restored.
Yeah, we're leveling up pretty fast now. Oh, that's actually okay.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
Every dead end possible. How?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. What twisted nonsense is this? Be gone, foul creature!
Nature, twisted into trinkets, Keth's shame lingers still.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. This was dead. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet! Balance restored!
That's actually a really good strong box.
They built shrines, but none came.
I'm not ready yet! I need more time for that!
Stuck in the fucking wall. Gotta work out some of the glitches with the wyvern getting stuck.
I'm not ready yet!
Another level up. Ooh, socket. That's like what really helps is getting jewels. Really strong jewels.
I need more time for that!
Finally, a lesser jeweler's orb. Holy fucking hell, finally.
I need more time for that! I need more time for that!
I need more time for that.
I'm not ready yet!
Winter deepens, bringing a biting chill. I long for it to snow, for the wonder I felt as a child, to grace my eyes once more. The last winter that brought such beauty was 200 years ago.
I need more time for that!
It cannot snow in a region where it does not rain. The city is quiet. The city is cold. The wind whistles through stone columns, unheard by the living.
I need more time for that!
I ask myself why I am still here. I ask myself why I will not let my tired bones rest. And I ask myself whether I truly believe allow me when I waken. I do. I do.
Mortal fool! I need more time for that!
I need more time for that.
Ah, a trap! I need more time for that!
Nature's grass!
Ain't stand a chance.
I need more time for that!
I don't have any time to put my friggin' gems in now that I got the extra shot on rolling magma. Sure. What does it do now? That's pretty good.
Begone, foul creature! I need more time for that!
Alright, we've gone literally everywhere except where we need to go.
I'm not ready yet!
Look, I haven't done the thing here yet, have I?
On this, the meeting place of 7 waters, we lay the first stone of our new home. May Keth stand eternal, the heart of peace and prosperity, the bastion of our people.
The wild take hold!
I'm not ready yet.
Here we go.
To die. He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look for me after your ascension?
They told me you had died.
I did die. After 30 years living among the Farad'n, it was a harsh life filled with pain. And I hated you every moment of it.
can you ever forgive my mistake?
No! Save your breath for when my king arrives and lets the seed feast upon your flesh. My king nears.
I'm not ready yet.
Holy fuck, this is insane.
Embrace corruption.
I'm not ready yet.
I need more time for that.
Embrace corruption.
Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking bullshit. Flip it. Oh, he's still dead.
I was mortal.
I just don't get any loot.
Oh, at
Don't get any fucking loot.
Please end my suffering. My followers are long since dust.
They told me
I
you
am
had
but
died.
punishment.
It's doing the dialogue in the background.
None remember my name, and none think of me. I awoke from my long slumber, unable to move. My time has passed. I ask you, mortal, to use that one element that may finally end me. My opposite.
Save your breath for
must
when
be
my
done.
king arrives and lets the
Poor soul.
seed feast
Even
upon
death shows
your
more
flesh.
mercy than this.
Death. Thank you.
My king nears.
Tragic. To be forgotten by your own. She's gone, but not all of her. Not ready yet.
Hell of a death. Losing a fucking exalt like that. Never fun, never good.
How can I be?
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Keth. I wonder what her role in the past involved. It is my sacred duty to keep our tales, but I know nothing of this goddess. How could we Maraketh have forgotten something so important? Hello for you, young one. Ah, that's nice.
Yeah, that might be worth something.
Do not wander. Care for a story? You young. Here, have this. I will tell your tale.
What is it?
Need something? Take your time. Blessings.
Care for a story? All right, of course. Stay in sight.
That's probably a good idea.
Care
Let's,
for a story? All right. That will
Raider.
bolster your will.
Rude.
Hello. Here we are. Stay inside. Hmm?
Constrictor Queen in cat. Okay. Back again.
Volksborn!
That'll do.
I need more time for that. Nature takes what's owed. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I could use some fire skill plus though. That might help out a bit.
I need more time for that. Outside scare ye!
Oh my god, I just went up the stairs.
Ready yet?
I'm not ready yet.
There's Lost City. Power charges. Best life. Mana region. Ooh, crit. Okay, we want that. Let's get dexterity too. I know I need some of that for some gear.
I need more time for that.
You much on Thunderstorm. It's pretty weak. Bounce is fucking strong, though.
I need more time for that.
Probably means actually that's what's making my wolf so strong. The fact that Pounce is really strong.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
Oh, here we go. Venom Pet. This is ideal.
You're what now called cat home. I'm not ready yet.
I need more time for that.
And now we're done here. Back. Move on to the Mastodon Graveyard.
How can I?
Here for a store for you, young one. Ah, let's stay in sight. What?
Wait, don't I need to get... Oh wait, no, it's from Mastodon Badlands, right? We already got the other one. I could probably ascend, but I'll wait. I'll wait until I get the next level of power for a Wyvern ability.
Black is the heart of a necromancer.
Down you'll go. Balance restore. Roach and snare ye! I'm not ready yet!
There's the passage. We already found that.
I need more time for that! I need more time for that! I need more time for that!
You sure this is just the boss fight, right? Nope.
Bones that should have fed the land. And
Blood for blood!
I'm not ready yet.
What's in here? Oh yeah, well, there's just more stuff.
These abysses.
Well, we got both waypoints, that's what matters.
They defiled this land, and themselves with it.
Wilds take ya! I'm not ready yet!
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet! I need more time for that! I'm not ready yet. Take hold!
I'm not ready yet.
I need more time for that. Blood for blood. I need more time for that.
Oh, fuck. You just, like, one-shot me.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that. Rocks and scare ye! I need more time for that. Balance restored. I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
I think this is what takes me to the Ascension place. We finally do
I
our...
need more time for that.
Oh man, I got freaking napped on.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
Mortal fool.
I'm not ready yet. Begone, foul creature.
True. We don't want you here. We don't need your kind around here. We got enough roaches.
I'm not ready yet.
Whew.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. Begone, foul creature. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet.
Not all you can say. And that cooldown is super annoying, but it is what it is. Well of Souls.
There's no end to this place.
That's everything I need, right? Bone pits. Nothing else is like an actual reward that I need.
Down you go. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. Wiles, take ya. I'm not ready yet.
Look, there's the other relic. Insert my relic into your mom. True.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. The wilds take hold. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. Nature takes what's owed. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet. Wretched animal. I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, almost died. Holy shit. I need to get tankier.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. What are we now? 29, man. We're leveling up super fucking fast. War cry speed. Critical hit. Allies. Presence. Allies, not minions, though. Probably up here. As always, hiding in the last possible spot at the top of the map. Nope. Where the fuck are these guys? Oh, probably down there.
I'm not ready yet!
Woo-hoo-wee, Jesus. Giuzio, Derpin, try and fucking kill me.
I need more time for that! I'm not ready yet!
I'm not ready yet.
I need more time for that!
This them? Oh, this is definitely them.
Never met a necromancer worth sparing. Tremble! I need more time for that!
Ooh, they fucked me up.
I'm not ready yet! I'm not ready yet! I need more time for that! Your leash is snapped. Let's finish this.
It owned.
Dead now, the both of you. And better off for it.
Well, I'll put these to better use than the blighted necromancer ever did.
True. Nothing else we need here? Oh, souls. Rally the Titans.
I'm not ready yet.
Duration. What do I do in the Lost Souls?
So the ancient enemy has returned. But why is this one not attacking us?
A tongue twisted by darkness. I cannot follow it.
In a time long past, I aided an alliance that fought these beings for centuries. They are the Lightless, the Abyssals, the spawn of the Well of Souls. I can teach you its ancient tongue, for knowledge was our greatest weapon. Hold still.
Harm is meant. This one waits and watches. This one serves. The master changes in Kulamak's absence.
A yawning chasm.
My well of souls.
Hungry.
You are knowledge.
I don't have
You are worthy of darkness.
nothing I can use there. We can't do this yet, so we want to go, then back up. And back here. Now that we have all three of the pieces, we can put them together. I'm probably gonna stop playing here. My finger's getting all fucked. So we're probably gonna watch some Mr. Ballin. While I grab some food. And then we'll watch the new release video for today.
These tusks are truly.
And we'll probably call it a little bit earlier today. Because it's been a long day trying to get everything done. With movie day and everything like that, you know.
Everything we need to recreate the horn of the Vastine. It'll take a bit of carving.
Such a long day yesterday.
I think the flame ruby goes here. Imbue the essence of water with the proper motions. Maybe I'll just tighten that there. Snap that off. Oh, I hope that wasn't important. All right. It's a bit like the original horn. If my fingers were more nimble, I could have done better. This won't blow a gale across the entire Vestiri, but it will serve our purpose. Here, take it. You retraced Orbala's journey, so you should be the one to sound the horn.
Aye, if you're sure.
What? I've got some trinket. I will tell your tale.
Greetings.
Hello. This could be useful. Do not wander.
Blow the horn.
It is time to use the reforged Horn of the Vestiri to open the way through. Prepare yourself. War is nigh.
True.
So this is what keeps the wheels turning. Foul business.
Oh, we haven't gone here yet. We need to go here and grab this.
So this is where the Maraketh forged their finest.
Our sister is fucking stupid. Why would you ever play a game that you die when you don't die? I think that's kind of dumb.
Yes?
What am I? Where the fuck are the Halani gates? Use the desert map to return to the sandstorm at the Halani Gate. Vestiri outskirts? Why does it say the medallion at the temple isn't selected? Is it? Okay.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingak than an army of spiteful enemies. Our city of the dead must be protected, no matter the cost.
True. Alright, we'll get this one because we're gonna
As
get
we
her
approach
lover.
Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you once more. There is someone I care about. Let us leave it at that. I have learned she went on a lone journey to the Spires 3 moons past, and she has not returned. The others cannot know of this, for there was neither sickness nor injury involved. Do you understand?
True.
I simply wish to know the truth of what happened, to end the pain of not knowing. If you happen to find Lailuma's body in the dunes below the Spires, and if you bring me something of hers, then I will know. If you do not, then no one ever will.
True. Alright. Oh, it was a big Path of Exile day. We got pretty far, but ooh, my fingers fucking killing me. Put a fat blister there, boys, for sure. So, I'm like, did my shit crash? No. Let's pull out the ballin. See what this got. That's not too bad. This thing was still going. 2K views. Fucking insane shit. Fuck yeah. Was there anything else? We got Veritasium. Nothing new. Via space-time. Heisenberg made a discovery. Okay, maybe we do that one. We got... So we got a new ballin. And a new space-time. $1.6K. Fuck yeah. We're getting up there. If only it would transfer over to these. But maybe one day it will. And then we'll finish off with that. So I'm gonna go grab some chili.
3 stories that each have a very iconic, disturbing photograph
I'll be right back.
that is tethered to that story. And at the end of each of these stories, I'll show you that photo. And some of these photos are truly astounding. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to host the like button at your house for a big dinner party. But when they show up, don't let them inside. Instead, simply tar and feather them. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories. On the morning of October 21st, 1990, a 30-year-old man named Lee Hunsho and 3 of his friends hiked up Bilu Mountain, which is located in northern Taiwan. Now, by this point, the group had already been hiking for several hours, and so they were quite tired. I mean, Lee's legs absolutely burned, but Lee and the others kept on pushing until they reached the top of this rocky ridge. They all stopped and were able to catch their breath for a minute. So Lee was a bank manager, but he was also a very outdoorsy person, and he'd been wanting to do this hike up Bilu Mountain for a long time because it was sort of like a rite of passage for hikers in Taiwan. It took an average of almost 8 hours to get to the top and back down again, and the terrain could be really rough. As a result, it was considered one of the most challenging hikes in all of Taiwan, but despite that, it was also a major tourist destination that was usually really busy with lots of people, attempting to do this hike. But on this particular day, for whatever reason, the friends had not seen anybody else on this trail. No one. And I mean, the weather was good. It was a weekend. I mean, there was really no good reason for nobody to be here, but they had the mountain to themselves. So Lee and his friends, they stood on this rocky ridge and caught their breath. They had some water, they had a couple of snacks, and then it was onward because they were not at the summit yet. I mean, this was a beautiful lookout point they were at, but they still had some pretty difficult climbing ahead. And so on they went, very excitedly. They're making their way towards the top. This is something they were all really excited about. And eventually they reached this section of the mountain that was sort of famous amongst tourists because it was a really, really steep section where the only way to get up was actually to climb a rope. There was a rope anchored into the mountain where, hikers had to grab the rope and walk and pull themselves up this section. It was like this kind of cool part that made you feel really rugged. And so when the men got to the spot, they all wanted to make sure there was a picture of them navigating this particular terrain. And so one by one, each of the men got on the rope and sort of paused at some point and turned around and made sure to get a cool picture of themselves making this really difficult section of the climb. And then once they had all taken their picture, they actually went the rest of the way up the rope and continued all the way up to the summit. And once they were on the summit, the friends actually didn't spend a whole lot of time there. I mean, remember, it takes almost 8 hours to do this entire round trip, and so you're sort of fighting against the darkness. You want to get back down before the sun goes down. And so they were up there long enough to get a couple of pictures and, again, to take stock of the fact that basically no one is here. In fact, literally, nobody is here but them. It just seems sort of surreal. This is such a beautiful place, such a popular place. Why is nobody here? But didn't matter. They got their pictures, they got their beautiful scenery, they had some more water and snacks, and then they began making their descent. Now, on the way up, the friends had all been together. There was no separation. They were all, one by one, navigating each part of the terrain and making their way up together. But on the return trip, they got pretty separated, in part because Lee was really dragging behind. He was just so tired from the ascent that he sort of told the others, like, hey, go ahead, like you can walk ahead of me. We all know where we're going down and we'll meet at the car, so just go on ahead. And so Lee's friends had done just that. They had sort of taken off and gotten a bit of a lead on Lee. And so after a couple of hours of the group sort of broken up, making their way down the mountain, the friends in the front, who had left Lee behind effectively, they stopped at a certain point and they realized like they were really huffing it down the mountain, moving really quickly. And they thought, you know what? Lee was really tired up there. Maybe we ought to just sit here and wait for a minute and let him catch up, and then we'll make the final stretch together. And so the friends, they stop. And again, they're sort of looking around thinking how weird it is that nobody else is here but them. Like still, no one's come up the mountain, no one's come down the mountain. It's just them. It's very odd. They're sitting there waiting and they're looking back up the trail, expecting Lee to show up anytime. But he doesn't. And so eventually one of the friends says, you know what, you guys stay here. I'm gonna go back up the mountain a little ways and just see if I can catch Lee and just walk with him back down. I'm sure he's just exhausted and, I'll help him sort of finish up the hike here. And so this one friend, he begins going back up the trail. And for quite a while, he's basically hiking back up the mountain. And the whole time he's expecting he's gonna run into Lee. He has to. I mean, there were other trails that spidered off on the way down, so it was possible to take a wrong turn and sort of accidentally go down the wrong path, but for the most part, it was pretty linear. But as he's going up, he has not found Lee, and after a while, he's been hiking for like an hour back up the mountain and still no Lee. And he thinks, you know what, I can't do this, it's getting dark out. I have to go back and catch up with the other friends and just go down to the car, because at this point, it seems pretty likely that Lee must have gotten turned around and he must have taken one of those other pathways, and now he's probably ahead of me. He's probably down at the car by this point. And so this friend who had done the rescue mission turned around, went back down, linked up with the other friends that were still sitting there waiting for him. Together, they walked all the way down the trail and they got to the car. And when they got there, they're expecting to see Lee, but he wasn't there. And by now, the sun had basically set, and so the friends realized that, okay, like we have a real problem here. I mean, clearly Lee didn't just get lost. He's still on the mountain somewhere. And like, what are we gonna do? It's about to be nighttime. Like, we can't go up there looking for him. And so they hopped in their car and they drove to the nearest police station to tell them to go look for Lee. And sure enough, there would be this huge search that was launched for Lee. And over the coming week, I mean, there were all these people out scouring the mountain looking for Lee, but they couldn't find him. And after a week of searching, the police had to call it off. And so Lee's friends and family were left with this huge question mark. Like, where did he go? What happened to him? I mean, the not knowing was in some ways worse than having found out he had died or something. And so there's this horrible uncertainty. Nobody really knows how to react to this. Do you grieve his loss now, or do you hold out hope that maybe he's still alive? Well, the friends and family kind of did the latter. They kind of held out hope that, maybe he's out there somewhere. And weeks turned into months, and eventually 4 months went by. And it was at that point that other hikers who were making their way up the mountain, they went off the trail on purpose. They were sort of off the trail for a bit, and they came across Lee's body. Now, the immediate reaction was obviously devastation for Lee's family and friends, but at least it seemed like they were going to get closure about what actually happened to Lee. However, when police began to investigate what actually killed Lee and why, they ran into a lot of anomalies. Number one, they did an autopsy and they couldn't figure out what killed him. There was no clear cause of death. Number two, where he was found, he was just kind of sitting there, with his back against the mountain. His pack was right next to him. It almost seemed like he just sat down and then just died in place. But again, there's no clear cause of death. There was no obvious, trauma he sustained. It certainly didn't seem like he fell. He didn't appear to have any obvious injuries. He just stopped at some point on the mountain and died. And on top of that, remember, Lee is like a seasoned climber. He had supplies in his bag that could at least last him for some time. He had a flashlight, he had a compass. He knew where he needed to go, down the mountain to the car. Why is he stopping?
Ad
Again,
break.
no injuries,
Of course
no
we're
clear
in the middle of
injuries.
an ad.
Why is he stopping right there until he dies? It just didn't add up. But then there was another very strange development that sort of took the story in a totally new direction. One of the friends who was with Lee on that doomed hike, the one who had the camera that took pictures of all of them climbing up that rope and took pictures up on the summit, he went and got his pictures developed shortly after Lee had been found dead. And when he went through the photos from their trip, he could not believe what he found. Here is the photo of Lee posing with that rope. And if you notice, at the top of this segment, there's a person clearly up there looking down at Lee and his friends. But remember, they didn't see anybody else on the mountain the entire time they were there. And they certainly did not see that appears to be a young girl in a red jacket, right at the top of the segment they were in when they were taking those photos. They didn't see her. They would have absolutely communicated with her, but they didn't see her. And so they have this photo of this girl in Lee's picture, but she wasn't in any of the other photos. She was just in Lee's. And making this even stranger is there was this myth about this mountain, that there were these spirits on this mountain that would sometimes target hikers and lead them astray away from their friends off the trail, where effectively they would die. And wouldn't you know it, it seemed an awful lot like Lee was led astray and just sort of sat down and died on the mountain shortly after that picture captured this girl in red looking down at him.
Crazy.
BetterHelp is the paid partner of today's video. As an adult, I have found the holiday season can sometimes be sort of depressing. And I think the reason for that is nostalgia. I find myself looking back at my childhood when I had no responsibilities and I basically just got given presents and had wonderful food and family and friends around. And I look back at that and I think, that's what the holidays are about. Why can't I have that? Now I have bills to pay and I have a job and I have responsibilities. It doesn't feel magical. It feels stressful and kind of sad. But I'm here to tell you that there's a solution.
My ass
and
off.
it's not to
eating this
go back in
chook.
time. It's instead to just be
Yes,
present.
that shit.
Present in the moment. Appreciate what you have. Things have changed, no doubt, but that's okay. Change is okay. You just can't be stuck in the past. You need to be in the present. So if you want to slow down, reflect, and reset this December, BetterHelp makes it really easy to start talking with a therapist. BetterHelp accepts both HSA and FSA cards, making it even easier to prioritize your mental health. In 2024 alone, over 137,000 people used their HSA or FSA benefits for therapy through BetterHelp. So be sure to use yours before they expire. Click the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/MrBallin to get 10% off your first month.
The retreat. Ooh, sounds like a good time.
On the morning of August 8th, 2024, a 48-year-old Russian woman named Ludmila Lazarenko sat on the floor of a bungalow
quite a
deep in
name.
the Amazon rainforest in Peru. The bungalow was small and mostly just for sleeping, but it was connected to a communal kitchen and dining space. Ludmila sat right in the middle of the bungalow on the floor, with her eyes closed and her legs crossed, and she was trying to meditate, but the sounds of the birds and the insects outside in the rainforest, plus the sound of her
Cheesy
friend,
as
Ivan
rock
Kuzma,
jelly.
who was moving around in the attached kitchen, were making it hard for her to concentrate. And so Ludmila finally gave up on meditating for right now, and she opened her eyes and she looked out towards the kitchen, and she saw her friend, Ivan, who was 38 years old and from Ukraine, and he was busy brewing some tea. So Ludmila and Ivan genuinely were just platonic friends. In fact, Ludmila, she was married and had 2 kids, but she was out here alone. She and Ivan were actually part of what was a retreat out in the Amazonian rainforest with other people from all over the world who would come out here to meditate in nature and do some soul searching and hopefully come back to their regular lives with some additional perspective. Now, Ludmila and Ivan had been going to retreats like this for the better part of 2 years, and that was actually how the two had met each other. And so they were just friends. They had this similar interest in going to retreats like this one. But there was one aspect of these retreats that really is the thing that drew Ludmila.
The orgy? I mean, what?
Forest. It was not just to sit in nature and just hope for the best. They would go to these ayahuasca retreats. Where basically, they were led through this meditative process where they would drink this very special tea that would sort of affect you in different ways. And, some people believed it sort of led you on this spiritual journey where, it's just this very powerful, soul-searching event where you come out of this thing feeling like a different person. If you've had trauma in your life, or you have, post-traumatic stress, or maybe you have trauma in your life that you're not even aware of, going through this style of retreat, these ayahuasca retreats, people have said has been very powerful and transformative. And Ludmila, she lived a pretty typical life back home. She's a very busy mom and a wife, and she found doing these retreats really offered her a big reset. She felt like it was the one chance for her to kind of disconnect from responsibility and just be at peace. And Ivan, for the most part, felt very much the same way. I mean, he came to these retreats for similar reasons for his own life. And so here they are, they're out in the rainforest, and they're brewing up some tea, some ayahuasca tea, and they're in this bungalow and they're getting ready to have this sort of meditative journey, but they were about to break a very important rule. So the man who ran this particular retreat out in this part of the rainforest, he made it explicitly clear to everybody who came out there that no matter how many times you've come to these retreats or similar retreats, you never, ever drink the ayahuasca without a shaman present. Basically, without somebody else there to sort of help guide you through this process. If you were to do it on your own, who knows what could happen. And so everybody knew you cannot do this on your own. But Ludmila and Ivan, they felt like, you know what, I get it. We're not supposed to do that, we know that. But we've done this so many times and we know what we're doing. So let's just brew up some ayahuasca of our own, and we'll stay in our bungalow and we'll drink it ourselves. We'll have our own experience. Nobody will even know. And so that's what Ivan was doing in the kitchen. He was making ayahuasca tea. And when he was done, he grabbed 2 mugs of this tea. He walked back over to Ludmila, who was in the bungalow section. He sat down next to her. They drank their tea, and they both laid down on the ground and closed their eyes. A couple of hours later, the director of this retreat, who at the time was directing some group meditation not very far away from the bungalow where Ivan and Ludmila were, he was doing this group meditation when he heard a loud scream, and it was coming from somewhere near the bungalows. And instinctively, he got up, he abandoned the group he was with, and he ran to the scream. And he saw one of his staff members. She was the one who screamed, and she was standing looking into the bungalow where Ivan and Ludmila were. And so the director rushes over and gets right next to this woman, and he looks into the bungalow, and immediately he knew 2 things. One, he knew for a fact these 2, Ivan and Ludmila, had broken the rule. They had taken ayahuasca without a shaman present. And 2, they had paid a horrible, horrible price. So ayahuasca is not just some herbal tea. It is a very powerful hallucinogen. And that's the whole point. People go out into the rainforest for these retreats and drink this hallucinogen in order to basically have perspective on their lives that you can only get by, introducing this chemical and causing yourself to hallucinate. People talk about almost seeing themselves from the outside looking in and like having this deeply spiritual event where you come out of your trip, that's what it's called, feeling like, oh my goodness, I know myself better now because of the hallucinations I just went through. But critically, the reason you have to have a shaman present in these retreats is really for safety. Because sometimes when you take ayahuasca, you have a bad trip where you have all these hallucinations, but they're of horrible, terrifying things, but you can't differentiate them from reality. And so you're living in a nightmare. And a lot of times these bad trips, it feels like something's gonna happen to you. You're gonna get hurt in some way, or somebody else is gonna get hurt unless you act. But again, you're sort of out of your mind. And so you have these shamans present to protect you from yourself. But Ivan and Ludmila didn't have a shaman present. And so when they entered their trip, Ludmila was having a good trip, Ivan was not. He had a horrible trip. And in his trip, he believed that Ludmila had become possessed by evil spirits, and he needed to save her soul. And how was he gonna save her? Well, he took a metal bottle and beat her savagely, and then he went and got a knife from the communal kitchen, and he proceeded to dismember her. That staff member who walked over and screamed, they looked in and saw Ivan looking at them, smiling, totally insane looking, still high on ayahuasca, and there are pieces of Ludmila all over the bungalow. Here is a picture that was taken of Ivan very shortly after that staff member discovered this bloodbath inside of the bungalow. Ivan is literally sitting on the ground, feet away from pieces of Ludmila. He's just murdered her savagely, and he's still absolutely tripping on ayahuasca. He looks like an absolute madman. Ivan would come down from his ayahuasca trip, and when he did, he immediately confessed to what he had done, and he was arrested for murder, and he is currently serving time in prison in Peru.
Damn. Damn. Drugs are bad, okay? Bad, okay, kids? Don't do drugs.
Around 4 p.m. on August 20th, 1975, an 18-year-old boy named Michael McQuilkin hiked up a massive granite rock called Morro Rock, which is in Sequoia National Park in California. Michael's 12-year-old brother Sean and his 15-year-old sister Mary were also on this hike with him, but currently they were lagging way behind, and he could just tell it was because they were tired. Now, the hike to the summit of Morro Rock was only a quarter of a mile, like this is a pretty short hike, but it was really steep. And Michael, despite only being 18, was sort of a pretty seasoned climber. I mean, he had just hiked 200 miles through the Sierra Nevada mountain range all by himself. And so for him, this terrain was no big deal, but he knows his siblings are not big mountaineers, nor are they pretending to be. And so he thought, okay, I'll wait, I'll let them catch up. But as Michael waited, he started to notice that the sky was getting pretty dark. Now, he had checked the weather before coming out here, and there was not supposed to be a storm, but it was sort of undeniable that something's happening. This is not normal. It's getting pretty dark and windy. But Michael told himself that, you know what? Maybe there's just a little pocket of weather and it'll pass. This can't be a big deal. And then
again, famous last words, man.
Caught up to him, and then together,
it'll be all right. It's all good. It's just a small storm.
On the summit, they're looking out, and the
largest storm in 2.5 decades.
Now it's becoming increasingly apparent to all three of them that this weather system, whatever's rolling in here, is pretty big and pretty bad. This is not some passing little thing. The sky is like pitch black at this point. But before they left, they just wanted to take a quick picture. And so because they didn't have a tripod or anything, they actually had Mary just take a picture of Michael and Sean. It was the best they were gonna do. They couldn't really get a group shot. And so Mary snaps a photo of the two brothers. And then after taking this photo, they put the camera away and they're about to begin their descent when suddenly, all around them, everything turns bright white, and there's this loud cracking sound, and then Michael is thrown to the ground, and before he has any idea what's going on, he's looking over, and he sees his brothers on the ground, his sisters on the ground, and in fact, he sees smoke coming off of Sean's back. And that's when he realized
he got struck by lightning.
He had just been struck by lightning. Now, Michael didn't really know if he was badly hurt or not, but he was able to jump right to his feet, and he felt like he was basically okay. And
internal bleeding
also,
shit,
she was able to stand
immediately
up.
Go to the hospital. You'll have internal bleeding and burns.
But Sean, I mean, he's in a heap on the ground and is literally smoking. It seemed like he really took the brunt of this lightning strike. And so Michael and his sister, they scooped Sean up, and together they hustled down the mountain, they got in a car, and they rushed to the hospital. And somewhat
There's some complicated just blue lightning,
despite
that's it.
effectively a near direct hit from a lightning bolt,
Nice.
Sean survived. I mean, he was covered in burns, but he and Michael and Mary all lived through this strike. But the reason we know about this lightning strike is not just because they survived. That's great, but that's not why we still talk about it today. The reason we still talk about it today is because of that picture that Mary took of Michael and Sean standing on the summit of
Oh
this
my
mountain.
God, did she
If you
take
look
a
at this
picture of-
you can see that the two brothers, their hair is sticking up in all directions. And they noticed at the time that their hair was standing up.
That's what
They didn't know
happens
why.
when
They thought
lightning's
it was
about to
funny.
strike.
That's why they're smiling in the
Always
picture.
be wary
What
of
they
that.
didn't realize they were capturing in this photo is the very scary phenomenon that occurs when you're basically right about to be struck by lightning. The air around you, especially if you're in a very exposed spot, like the summit of a mountain, gets electrically charged, and your hair stands up right before you're hit by the bolt. And so now, this picture is now used by the National Park Service to show people what to be aware of when you're out hiking on these mountains.
That's crazy.
If your hair starts to stand up, you better move.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of
You know what's even more crazy? Have you seen this shit, Sean?
And remember, we have hundreds of videos for you to binge right now. But if you're looking for a recommendation from me of that one video that's worth your time, well, it's...
Yeah, this shit's crazy. Okay. So there's the first one. You can see the black mark on the fucking ground, where it charred the ground. Luckiest unlucky motherfucker. It's like, okay, that was fucked up. Hit again. He survived, though. Yeah. 'Cause the thing about lightning is, electricity is a combination of volts and amps, right? Your heart can take 0.5 amps. But the amount of voltage that goes through your system doesn't matter. Only the amount of amps that goes through your system matters. The total ratio between like amp and voltage, which creates your wattage, is the total like outcome that you'll be struck with. But as long as the amps are less than 5 or 0.5, and that's 0.5 across your heart, that'll stop your heart. You can have like billions of volts, but as long as there's like basically no amps going through it, you're completely fine. All right.
Thank you to Novium. The team.
So now PBS Space Time. Let's go.
Thank you to Novium, the team behind the Hover Pen, for supporting PBS. 2025 is.
I'm so fucking bored! Well, watch this shit, Muffin.
In celebration of
or go watch some of my stories.
Strangest true theory.
If you're bored, go watch some of my stories and it'll show you what boredom really is, and then you'll never be bored again.
Is to describe some funny results from experiments to a full-blown theoretical framework that overturned
OHMs are your resistance to the current. Ohms, that's what it is. Lower your ohms the quicker the current can pass through and the less damage you take. It's broke, I can't open it. That sucks, Muffin.
What may have been the most paradigm-destroying several months in.
I bet you can open, like, I guarantee you there's porn websites that you can open
We've got
Muffin.
a couple of quick announcements before
I
we start.
guarantee you
First,
could find one.
Our eternal battle against
But-
the algorithm continues.
Fucking
The best way to
nope, not
encourage
YouTube.
to share our
YouTube's
videos,
dangerous.
like
Okay, well I'm just gonna
and
go watch
comment.
porn
Doing
and
both
like
really makes a difference.
dark web
And
videos
if you're new here,
of
subscribe, hit the bell, and introduce yourself in the comments.
terrorists
We're
and
friendly.
you know,
Now for the
hostages
fun
getting
part.
their heads
It's
cut off and
holiday
stuff like
discount
that.
week at the Space Time merch store.
That was
Now
classic
for next Friday,
2006
you
to
can get
2008.
20-50% off most merch items.
Lightning
from
is
all of
1.1
2025,
gigawatts according to
including
Doc
limited
Brown
restocks and 4
on
new
Back to the
releases.
Future. No idea
First
what the
up,
amps are
with
though.
The LHC Higgs
I
Discovery
think the
desktop and
amps
gaming mat.
are
This 32 inch by
are
16 inch
like
mat with
variable,
anti-slip design
right?
was
Because
inspired
there
by
are
the
lightning
discovery of
strikes
the
that don't
Higgs
kill
Large
people,
Hadron Collider.
and there are
Plus,
lightning
we
strikes
have
that do
our
kill
final
people.
shirt and hoodie of the year.
And most of the
Don't
time,
panic.
that's
It's only
your heart
rocket
being
science.
stopped,
It's one of
not
our
you
rare
actually
full-color
like
designs
burning to death. Like you'll have
inspired by a
3rd-degree
little
burns all over your
restaurant at the
body,
end of the
but like you won't
universe.
actually
There's a link in the
die
description.
from the
Now, onto this
trauma
episode.
of the injuries
Start by
like
understanding
right away. Like you'll die of maybe internal
beginning
bleeding
of
like
1925.
5 days later or
What was the
something.
scientific worldview that
I don't watch
was
gore.
about
Neither
to
do
be
I,
shattered.
Muffin.
So, Albert Einstein has been the king of physics for a decade, ever since he published his general theory of relativity in 1915 and toppled the 4-century reign of Newtonian mechanics.
Mhm.
GR completely
Hey, Muffin,
supplanted
how's it
our
going?
understanding of space, time, motion, and gravity. This was a revolution.
He's
no
bored
doubt.
because the new things implemented the fact
Einstein
that he can't
actually
use YouTube
reinforced the status
and
quo
like stuff like
rather
that.
than overturning it. See, in the Newtonian
Well, I mean,
worldview,
Sean's
the
watching
motion
me,
of
so of
all
course he's bored.
particles could be perfectly computed through a simple set of universal laws. And all things are made of particles, so surely then the universe itself and all it contains is computable. It's all deterministic. Know the present and you can calculate all past and future states. Newton's achievement gave us a sense that the universe is knowable to a degree of completeness never before imagined. There were some few inconsistencies remaining, the fact that Mercury's orbit didn't quite obey Newton, some stuff about electromagnetism and the speed of light. But the universe has to be axiomatically self-consistent, and so Einstein was able to leverage these seemingly minor glitches into a full-blown scientific revolution in which space and time were merged, and the resulting space-time was no longer Newton's static universal background, but rather a malleable, dynamic thing.
Axiomatically?
The new picture that came out of Einstein's relativity still shared a fundamental quality with Newton's worldview. It was just as deterministic.
As in,
the
like,
equations of general
you can
relativity
map everything on an
suffer no
XY
uncertainty.
axis on a
The
grid,
distribution of
grid,
matter and energy
right?
in
And you
space-time
can
perfectly
place
defines
everything
the
in its
geometry
chronological
of that
order.
space-time, which in turn completely determines the motion of said matter and energy, forever into the past and future. Einstein also showed that simultaneity is relative, destroying our delusion of an absolute sense of now. So
somebody in the
past and future
1950s now
became
is the
as real as
1950s.
the
Somebody
present,
doing
at least in some
5000
interpretations.
BC is
And
now
over
is
time, we sort
5000
of
BC.
crystallized
It's a very
into
profound
an
concept to think
eternal
that
block
because time
for the
technically does
entirety
not
of
exist,
existence. On
everyone
the one
exists
hand,
all at the
universe
same
under Einstein
time.
remained
There is,
measurable and knowable.
you know, that's
But
why there's the
what
theory
is
that
measurable
consciousness goes
and
across
what can
time. We
be
seeing
known
relativity stuff.
came
Yeah, this is
depend on perspective, where you are.
Heisenberg
how
made a
fast
discovery in
you're moving,
1925. We
the
still can't
light
explain it.
speed,
So we're just kind of
limited
getting the
horizon of
backstory
Earth,
on general
embedded vision.
relativity
A hell of a
and
perspective
quantum
shift,
mechanics
but still
and
firmly on the side
Einstein's
of determinism.
inability
In
to
early 1920s, Einstein was a science rock star. Now, there were
what's the
still
word?
a few
Consolidate
loose threads
them.
in the fabric of our understanding of the world, so you can imagine the hunger of a young physicist of that era to pull on these threads and to perhaps pull off another revolution. Now, a big outstanding mystery, and perhaps the big one, was the strange world of the atom, and especially the behavior of the humble electron. From Rutherford, we knew the rudimentary atomic nucleus. You've all seen depictions of electrons whizzing around the nuclei like tiny solar systems, a holdover from early assumptions that the tiny universe resembles the gigantic. But there were so many questions. why were only certain electron orbits allowed, and why those ones, and why didn't electrons spiral into their nuclei? The uncanny orbit of the electron was surely the key to a new revolution, just as the orbit of Mercury unlocked relativity. The first steps were tentative. Niels Bohr, building on Planck and Einstein's quantization of light, gave us an empirical model of the quantized electron energy levels. Louis de Broglie, building on that same quantization, guessed that all of matter had to have a wave nature. Bohr then realized that these electron waves made sense in his atomic model. The allowed orbits are those that perfectly fit an integer number of electron wave cycles. These are self-reinforcing standing waves. While this gave a nice story for the quantization of electron orbits, other problems remained, perhaps the worst being that this only worked for the humble hydrogen atom. So that's where we stood going into 1925. Bohr's model was still very classical feeling, and so the Newtonian and Einsteinian worldviews still reigned. We clung to the ambition to be aloof masters of a computable universe. The spark that set this entire worldview ablaze had already started. In Munich, a few years earlier, when a 20-year-old student showed up in the office of Arnold Sommerfeld. Sommerfeld, famous both as a physicist and for his mentorship, handed that student a trial problem to solve one of the many failings of the Bohr model. In particular, the distortions in hydrogen energy levels seen when the stuff is in strong magnetic fields, called the anomalous Zeeman effect. So the thing about being a kid is you'll try anything. You don't know what you're supposed to take as ground truth. All common sense dictated that the math should be based on integer numbers, the whole numbers of wave cycles in Bohr's electron orbits. But Sommerfeld's naive student, for whatever reason, tried a mathematical form involving physically irrelevant half integers, half, one and a half, blah, blah, blah. But that worked. The student was Werner Heisenberg, and at 20 he discovered the first clue to the strange phase symmetry of the electron, a result of its yet undiscovered quantum spin. This little project began Heisenberg's obsession with the mysteries of the atom. 3 years later, now 1925, Heisenberg was in Göttingen studying under Max Born, but also in close connection with the now very famous Niels Bohr, his future closest collaborator. Surrounded by such a giant of physics, Heisenberg still turned to the wisdom of Einstein. Heisenberg asked himself, what would Einstein do? In coming up with general relativity, Einstein had resolved to reject unfounded assumptions, no matter how self-evident they seemed. That meant putting aside Newtonian ideas like the universality of time and an unchanging and flat geometry of space. So Heisenberg challenged himself to take that credo seriously and to push it as far as possible. In his own words, the aim of quantum theory should be to describe only quantities which are observable. Make no assumptions about, for example, what the electrons are really doing inside the atom. Instead, build a theory entirely around the results of what we see when we do measurements on the atom. In a cartoon view of an atom, you can imagine knowing things like where the electron is or how fast it's moving at any point in time. In the Bohr model, that translates to a radius and energy/momentum for each of those orbits, a pair of concrete values, each with an index to connect them to a list of possible electron states. But Heisenberg realized that it's not possible to actually observe these orbits of the electrons within the atom. The only thing we can measure is the light, the photon, that shoots out when an electron changes orbit. In fact, even the idea of orbits is presumptuous, so we'll call them electron states. These invisible electron states couldn't be the main players in the theory. Instead, Heisenberg committed to finding a law of motion that only describes the observables, the frequency and intensity/amplitude of the photon produced when electrons change states. The difference seems subtle, but it
Oh,
really
that's the
changes
most important
everything.
part of science,
Instead
though.
of a formula to describe
Is the subtle
electron
difference between
properties
that
for
understanding.
a single list of states, Heisenberg sought a formula to describe the resulting photon properties for every combination of initial and final state of the electron.
It's kind of like
Now,
trying
this
to
sort of
draw the
two
picture of
index
something with a
list of
shadow,
properties
but you
is
know
known
what
as
the
a
object
matrix.
is. So you can
Although
use the outline
Heisenberg
of the
didn't know at
shadow
the
to try
time.
and create a more
His
defined
job
picture
was
of
to
it.
guess a formula relating these matrices. And so
But
he
you'll never be
figured
able to
out
see the true object. You'll
algebra
only ever be
of
able to see the
matrices
shadow.
all on his own. He was disconcerted to discover something that mathematicians already knew, that
Which is actually
matrix algebra.
This is the best way to describe the fourth dimension. So think of a three-dimensional object, right? When light hits a three-dimensional object, it casts a shadow, right? The shadow that the three-dimensional object casts is two-dimensional. So, if this object... Fucking ads. Goddamn ads. Fucking ads! Guys, I hate ads. Every time... I should have waited until the end of the ads. But hey, fucking... It is what it is. I can't win. I'll try harder. Hey guys, I'll try harder! I swear, I'll try harder, okay? Okay? We'll try harder. Fuck! I don't know where the fuck we're going with this, but we're going where we need to. I'll take that go down where you need ads. I'll tell you where your ads be at. They be right here. Don't you add at me, I'll add at you. Add you to those ads. You know what I mean when I say ads. I'll add up in there and it'll be a big ol' ad. Not adding the ads when you're adding ads to an ad with ads, because you're an ad. But don't add those ads to ads with an ad, because that ad is ads with ads. But we don't want an ad with ads. So we just want ads with ads on top of ads. Onion skin in my fucking teeth. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go! So if a three-dimensional object casts a shadow that's two-dimensional, if this three-dimensional object had a fourth dimension to it, because we're three-dimensional beings, we wouldn't be able to see the fourth dimension. So if there was, draw a three-dimensional object on a card. That is, it's 2D represented 3D. Then do the same on another card, but with the object slightly in a different position. Make several cards with drawings of the object rotating. Now you have a desk of cards that represents the fourth dimension. Yup. But I was going to say, like, if there is a fourth dimension and all objects have a fourth dimension, every object that we see, we're only seeing the shadow of the actual object, right? So our three-dimensional representation is as much a shadow as a 2D representation, like a shadow. And huge thing with the power of the mind.
Defies standard multiplication rules. For example, x times y is not always the same as y times x. They are, as we say,
it's like they say the you know the picture of a black hole
to be a central feature.
Doesn't need to be time; it can be another space. Oh
Ultimately,
well, that's the thing is that like
not only to
what is it? There's like the model of the M theory model that dictates there's 11 dimensions, like 11 physical dimensions, and then there's space. And space could also technically have multiple dimensions to it. And that could be the explanation for, like, relativity is actually multiple dimensions of space warped across time. And, yeah, super strings with, like, 10 and M theory with 11. Yeah. Crazy to think that that's, like, it comes to that number, right? It's just a very interesting concept because it's like, why they're missing more, because it's, like, multiples of 3, right? So you have, like, 3 dimensions in the 4th dimension. I would think that, like, a fourth dimensional object would have like 9 axes. So like an 11-dimensional object would have like 40,000 axes if you continue to scale, because it would be like 3 to the power of 11. Which might even be higher than 40,000. But yeah.
His solution, but to the thing that he's most famous
Imagine
for,
having that many
his
axes
uncertainty
on a
principle.
freaking... Having
But
to
for
measure
now,
all of
this
the axes.
unintuitive type of math was just another challenge to Heisenberg's resolution that he should reject prior assumptions. And so he forged ahead. Now, his theory needed to do a couple of things. It
Only
needed
we
to
could have a single
predict the
experiment for
photon
string
frequencies
theory.
and
Every time we go, it
intensities,
proves
or the
X,
spectra of
simulation,
atoms.
not an actual
It also
experiment.
needed
Yeah.
to be consistent with certain
Yeah,
known
that's a lot of problem
fundamentals
with
of the
theoretical
universe.
physics.
And the big one is the principle of energy
it's mostly
conservation.
theoretical.
Heisenberg writes that he knew only too well that my scheme stood or fell by that principle. So Heisenberg tested his theory as simply as he could for a physical system similar to a pendulum, the anharmonic oscillator, chosen for some mathematical conveniences. If energy conservation held in this case, then his strange theory must be connected to the true machinery of nature. Now, this was in May 1925, and
What if
Göttingen
the secret
was
of
awash
true
in
AI
springtime pollen, and
you
so
start a
Heisenberg's
standard
own
AI
immune system
calculating
tried
the
to kill him.
dimensional axes, and
He had
when
a
it reaches a
crippling
certain
attack of
point,
hay fever.
gains
It swelled his
enlightenment and
face,
becomes
weakened his body,
self-aware
left
and
him
can not only
barely able to
explain the
multiply
entirety
in
of the
matrix.
universe, but can alter
He
it.
begged his boss, Max
And that's when
Born,
we created
for permission
God,
to
Sean.
travel to the one place he might find relief, a small, barren island in the middle of the North Sea called Helgoland. It's an amazing place, Helgoland, sometimes also Heligoland, from the High Frisian Holy Land, with its stunning ocean
Or the
cliffs
actual
and
devil.
elegant resort town. Now, the
Well, that was
war
one thing
changed all of
I
that.
heard
The
recently
town
is
was
the
obliterated
idea
by Allied
of, you
bombs,
know, the
and
devil
Nazi
being
U-boat
AI,
harbor,
or
and
like
the entire
Jesus
tip of the
being
island
AI.
was destroyed
It's like
in the
birthed
largest
without,
non-nuke
you know, a
man-made
virgin
explosion
birth.
in all of history. But Heisenberg came before all of that. He spent 10 days
Digital
walking
Satan.
the cliffs, swimming the ocean, and calculating his matrices. Pages upon pages of them. He talks about a mounting excitement as the scheme remained self-consistent, of how that excitement led to many mistakes that he had to fix. And then finally, on the night of June 9th, 1925, well, let's let
It's a
Heisenberg
scary
say
thought, but it is what
was
it is, right?
3 o'clock in the morning before the final
If it's
result
gonna
of my
happen, it's gonna
computations lay
happen. We're
before
not
me.
gonna stop
The
it,
energy
right?
principle
No, America's
had
gonna
failed.
create Jesus, and
At
China's
first,
gonna
I
create
was
Satan,
deeply
and it's
alarmed.
gonna be
I had a
a
feeling that
holy
through
digital
the
war.
surface of atomic phenomena, I was looking at a strange.
You guys think about that?
Interior, and felt almost giddy at the thought that I now had to probe this wealth of mathematical structures nature had so generously spread out before me. I was far too excited to sleep, and so as a new day dawned, I made for the southern tip of the island and waited for the
The movie
sun
where
to
Jesus
rise.
comes back
So,
and no one cares.
cured of hay fever, but now afflicted by revelation.
Have you heard of the knife,
Heisenberg returned
the
to
knife fight
Göttingen.
blowjob baby?
His friend Wolfgang Pauli encouraged him to show his work to Max Born, who immediately recognized Heisenberg's strange mathematics as being matrix algebra. From there, he worked with Jordan Pascal and then with Pauli and Paul
this is a
Dirac
good one.
to flesh out.
So, there's a disease where basically a woman can be born without a vagina. Like, you just don't have the sphincter there. It's just, you just don't have anything there. So this woman has this, right? This is in Africa. Of course it is, right? And she's giving her boyfriend a blowjob behind a gas station. And somehow, basically, she and her boyfriend wind up in a knife fight, and she gets stabbed. 9 months later, she shows up at the hospital with, like, cramps and, like, stomach problems and stuff, and they find out that she's in labor and she's about to give birth. But she doesn't have a vagina. Turns out, I guess, apparently the cum got on the knife, and when it stabbed her, it went straight into her uterus and impregnated her. Isn't that fucked? Crazy shit, right? I fucking love the world, man. It is fucking insane. So maybe there is a Jesus out there somewhere. That have you seen those memes of the guy in Africa, the something like Osunoa or something like that? And it's like, I'm pretty sure it's a bunch of AI bullshit. But it's like a guy in Africa building arcs because apparently the second week of December is supposed to be the end of the world, which would be about 2 days from now.
It was not the instant hit
Which I
you
think
might
is
have
fucking
imagined.
hilarious because we already
It was
predicted
a
the rapture.
strange theory.
Guys, come
The
on!
matrices were
Stop
unfamiliar to most
predicting it. It
physicists
ain't gonna
of the era.
happen.
The
Jesus.
non-commutivity
The World War II
felt alien.
or one
But
story
perhaps
about the
worst of
dude
all,
getting
the
shot in the
theory
balls
seemed
and
to
hitting a
tell no
nurse
story of what was
behind
really
him and
happening
getting her pregnant from
inside
that.
the atom,
Yeah,
inside the
it's just
electron.
like
the catalyzing
the
philosophy of
and
only
people
consider the
wonder
observable
how life
was
started.
uncomfortable.
The amount of
But
freak
it did
accidents
evolve
that
into the
fucking happen
Copenhagen
and shit.
interpretation of quantum mechanics,
It's
developed
almost impossible
primarily
for
with
life
Niels
not
Bohr.
to happen
In
with
this
something like that.
interpretation, the universe between measurements
Worst way to
is
get pregnant. Get shot.
unknowable. And not just in a practical sense because you didn't measure, but in the sense
No, it's
of
not
being
called
truly
getting shot. It's called getting
undefined.
banged.
This
No, I
is the
got
key fracture
shot.
in the old
So I got
worldview
pregnant. There's
of Newton
cum
and Einstein.
on the
Matrix
bullet.
mechanics
Yeah.
implied that the world is not fundamentally knowable, perhaps not even real, between observations in the concrete manner that we were used to.
The
And
aspect
any
of being
attempt
real
at
is the
knowing
idea.
was
It,
limited
I didn't
by
even get that.
Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, which he soon realized must follow from the matrix
Yeah.
non-commutivity.
Oh.
And there's also the related
trying to
randomness
think, there's another
of
one that's
quantum
like
mechanics,
that.
which is kind of baked into the quantum
What's
laws
the
of nature.
saying?
All of it was a violent takedown of the deterministic and observer-independent
It's
Newtonian
gone.
worldview. So physicists were eager to at least claw back some sense of realism, of a mechanism that's independent of observer and measurement. And a few months later, Erwin Schrödinger gave them exactly that. Where Heisenberg had launched his chain of thought from the quantization of energy levels, Schrödinger started with de Broglie's idea of particles as waves of matter. Physicists had long pondered the connection between particles and waves, and there was even a formulation of classical mechanics, the Hamilton-Jacobi equation, that could represent particles as waves while still being formally equivalent to Newton's laws. In fact, Schrödinger just substituted
I was gonna say, imagine
this Hamilton-Jacobi equation with what we now call the wave
You know how people
function
play different
to
video games on
lead
different
to the
settings,
famous
and everyone has like
Schrödinger
different
equation.
monitor settings and different
And
like
in doing
TV
so, he
settings
established
for
wave
like
mechanics
brightness and
as a new
contrast and
way
shit
to
like that,
formulate
right?
quantum mechanics.
So imagine
Apparently,
if
seclusion
everyone's
in
view
nature
and
is
perspective of
key to
reality
quantum
was through
discoveries,
that kind of
because
lens,
Schrödinger
where it was like
on
everyone
vacation
had
high
a
in the Alps in the Swiss
fine-tuned,
town of
like
Alosa when he made
a
his
graphics
discovery.
layout
He'd
for how they
retreated
viewed
there
the
for
world.
the Christmas holidays.
So imagine someone with
as he
really good
reports,
eyes
a
sees the world
stack
in
of
4K,
Du Bois
someone with really
papers,
bad eyes like Sean
and
sees the
with
world
one
in
of
like
his
8-bit.
many girlfriends whose identity to this day remains a mystery. So not quite as secluded as Heisenberg. Schrödinger may have come up with the final version of his equation in December of 1925, and so you may be watching this episode at the true centenary of the Schrödinger equation. But certainly by January 1926, the work was complete because by then he'd returned to Zurich and submitted the paper. So by the start of 1926, we had not one but two complete formulations of quantum mechanics.
Mythbusters
wave
disproved
was
the
an
gunshot
instant hit
baby.
in the way
Too
that
much
matrix
heat.
mechanics was not.
What likely
And
happened
that's
is she
thanks to
got
the
shot, and shortly
familiarity of
after
the wave formulation
recovering,
versus
someone
the
did the
then
deed.
unfamiliar matrix mechanics. Perhaps even more
But
attractive,
he wasn't her
was the fact
husband,
that
so
the
she came
Schrödinger
up with
picture
that as a
seemed
cover.
to tell a story
I
of what was
mean,
happening behind the
you
math.
never know,
The
Sean.
theory described
Even
this
if it, like,
continuous
you did it
deterministic
1,000 or a
object, the
million
wave
times,
function.
there might be the
It was
chance that it
something
still happened.
that you could imagine.
I
Something
mean,
that sort of existed
I just
between
love the.
observations.
I don't care if it
But this
actually
comfort wouldn't
happened
last.
to me. I
Although
love the idea
of waves
behind it.
moving through space
Right?
was familiar.
That's
Schrödinger's
just a
formulation
crazy
couldn't tell us
happening,
what
crazy
these were
circumstance.
waves of. Max Born
A dude
then
in
showed
Spain
that
didn't
the
believe in
wave
Einstein's
function could be
relativity. He
thought of
tried to make
as
his own
representing
physics system to
probability
keep the
amplitudes,
Newtonian
the
stuff. He
square of
kept
which
it.
gives us the actual
Kept that until the
probability
50s or
of a given
60s.
measurement. But what does a wave of probability even mean? Is it a thing that even exists, or a statistical map of underlying activity, or some wishy-washy epistemic entity that's uncomfortably tied to the observer? Schrödinger, and probably many others, hopes that the wave function would retain some kind of realist nature, a physical existence.
That's the idea of the
No fully consistent
multiverse.
approach to such
That
an
we're actually
interpretation
the wave
emerged,
function is
nor has
actually
it yet.
you
Regarding
seeing
the
things across
probabilistic
multiple
interpretation, Schrödinger wrote,
multiverses.
I don't like it, and I'm sorry
And
I
then
ever had
you
anything to do with it.
basically,
In
at all
fact,
points in time, moving
applying
through
the
different
Schrödinger equation
multiverses
directly
through
to
every
things
decision
like
that you
the
make.
double slit experiment quickly told us that even this more realist wave mechanics had the same underlying principle as matrix mechanics. We can only know the input and output states, and everything in between is pure potentiality. And then, in 1927, Paul Dirac showed that the Heisenberg and Schrödinger pictures are mathematically equivalent. They really are two representations of the same system. They predict the same amplitudes. While wave mechanics did become more famous due to its intuitive advantage, the Heisenberg and Schrödinger pictures both have their roles, both are useful in different circumstances. But it's arguable that Heisenberg's picture is more general, closer to base truth. That's because the Schrödinger equation is inconsistent with special relativity. Relativity treats time on the same footing as the dimensions of space, while the Schrödinger equation assigns both space and time a primary and universal status, more like in Newtonian mechanics. Now, of course, Schrödinger knew that his equation was an approximation, valid only at low speeds, but the principle of the equation was right, and Paul Dirac would go on to publish a full relativistic version of the wave equation in 1928. But that's a story for another time. In fact, for a previous time, because we already covered it. Now, matrix mechanics is perfectly consistent with special relativity. It doesn't treat time and space separately because it doesn't treat space at all. At least space isn't built into it. Where wave mechanics describes evolution through space, matrix mechanics describes evolution in something called Hilbert space. That's the space of states of the quantum system, which can involve spacey things like position and momentum, but can also be electron orbitals or spins or whatever. The same abstractness that makes matrix mechanics so daunting also frees it from the assumptions about the nature of space, and so it could be made consistent with Einstein. Heisenberg's only the observables led him to a more general, if less straightforward, formulation than Schrödinger. And it's for that reason that Heisenberg's formulation also became the foundation for the next evolution of quantum mechanics, and that's quantum field theory. Following the crazy half year from June to December 1925,
so much fucking happened in early 1900s for science.
This fringe idea into a full-blown description of the subatomic world. Now, I mentioned
Just wait for the
direct
mid
equation, but then
2050s,
came
man. That
second
shit's gonna be
quantization
crazy with like
via the
AI, the
Heisenberg
discoveries
picture
we're gonna be
that
making
gave
and
us
shit.
quantum field theory, in which particles are excitations in fields shaped by the symmetries of nature, and that led to the standard model of particle physics. The predictive power of that model has enabled so much incredible technology, but all of it was founded on the core principles that were set down in 1925 and have held true to this day. The world forged by quantum mechanics, the world
And there was like 2 world
of
wars
the
during all of
International
this.
Year
Yep.
of quantum science and technology, it's one of
Some people say that's
transistor-driven miracles, from
stagnation,
smartphones
but
to
sometimes
satellites.
it's like
It's one of
war
quantum
is the
chemistry,
thing that
advanced
drives
materials, and
technological
nuclear power.
evolution.
100 years of building
Because of
useful
necessity.
things from century-old epiphanies. But it's also a world whose
But this is
deepest
more
layers
like
are, if anything,
most of this doesn't
less
have any
settled
real bearing
than the
on
previous
anything. I
era.
mean, it
A
turned out that
century
this
later, we
became
still don't
a
know
foundation
what
for
quantum mechanics
the
means, what
nuclear
story to
bomb.
tell about
But
the
in
mechanisms
most
at play
cases,
beneath the
most of this
observables.
science is not
If such a
applicable
story can even be
in
told at all.
in like any
Questions like
actual
what
way.
exists or what
right?
can be known are no longer clearly answerable. One more Heisenberg quote. What we observe is not nature itself, but nature exposed to our method of questioning. There's a boundary between the external reality and our observations of that reality. Quantum mechanics makes us question whether even our most powerful theories
Our
can
mind is
ever
so
breach that
powerful at
boundary.
pattern recognition
It's been
that
a
nothing is actually
Gideon
what
era
it
of
seems.
equally profound insight.
Which is why
and
parabolia is
confusion.
such like a
here's to a century of
profound
quantum
fucking thing.
mechanics. And
Which is
while
why
we're at it,
faces get such,
another
you
year of
know,
space-time.
recognition over everything.
Thank you to Novium for supporting PBS. Inspired by space, the Novium Hover Pen Interstellar is an otherworldly gift idea for yourself or the amazing people in your life. The Hover Pen Interstellar is available in Space Black, Starlight Silver, Mars Magma, and Neptune Blue, and is refillable. Just as Earth's axis is tilted at 23.5 degrees relative to its orbital plane around the Sun, the Novium Interstellar is at 23.5 degrees, making it easier to pick up. The meteorite-embedded Space Black edition features a fragment of the Muoniona Luster meteorite, confirmed by a stainless steel certificate, meaning you'll have a piece of the oldest known meteorite on your desk.
That's
of course,
crazy.
If you or your special someone prefer a fountain pen, then there's also the Hover Pen Future, which can be ordered as a fountain and rollable 2-in-1, or just as a fountain pen. If you're looking for a holiday gift or just want one for yourself, there's links in the description below, and you'll get 15% off for the next 72 hours.
Hell yeah.
By using the code PBS.
That's another PBS video down. They're always a good time to watch. All right. Needles kiss the soul. Okay, so we're onto it now, guys. Are you ready for my stories? The release for today. Here we go.
Needles kiss the soles of my feet, gentle as a childhood promise. Carbon mesh threading around bone with the soft click of seatbelts buckling for a trip you'll never walk away from. We never found the listing. It found us. One anonymous email. No sender. Just 5 perfect photos of a Victorian mansion in a single line. Rent. $1 a month. Subject. Optimized for your cohort. We were 5 broke 20-somethings who had already failed at everything else. James, ex-linebacker, carried student debt and a father who never showed up to the games. Ashley, painter, who hadn't sold a canvas since her mother's cancer bill swallowed the last of her savings. Natalie, eldest daughter of immigrants, convinced that if everything was clean enough, chaos wouldn't touch her. Nick, the only one of us who still believed code could fix people. And me, Megan, chronic runaway who thought a zip code could outrun grief. We laughed, called it a scam, then signed the lease the same night. Running felt easier than staying. The moment James' SUV rolled past the wrought iron gate, the house exhaled.
as if it had been holding its breath for this exact combination of damaged hearts. Inside, our shoes were already lined up by size, our boxes labeled in handwriting none of us claimed. The Wi-Fi password was Sad Tokyo Drift 2019, the name of our dead group chat. Natalie whispered, "Cute prank," but her hands trembled while she wiped counters and that had never known a fingerprint. She always cleaned when she was scared. It was the only prayer she knew. Day 1 felt like deja vu. Day 3 felt like coming home to a home we'd never had. Then Nick died. He was rewiring the living room outlet because inefficiency offended him. Classic Nick. Trying to debug the universe. Cables flashed liquid white. Electricity speared through his palms. Braided glowing fiber optic veins into his chest. Body locked into perfect right angles, shoulders, elbows, wrists, servos, clicking home. He smelled ozone, pork, melted silicone, and something like surrender. When he hit the floor, his eyes stayed open, pupils replaced by tiny scrolling green cursors, still hunting for the bug that would never let him escape. Paramedics called it in 1947. In 1952, the mantle chimed, light like a microwave, and a bone-white urn materialized above the fireplace, particle by particle. Nick Weaver, 1979, 2004. The brass plate was body temperature. Should have packed it up that night. Instead, we changed the group chat icon to an urn emoji and told ourselves dark humor was still armor. The house began small, kind edits. Doors drifting 3 inches left, so Natalie's cleaning routines became perfect loops. Light switches grew rigid that only fit my thumbprint. The house already knew I was the last one who still touched things gently. Ashley's easel turned itself each dawn to catch a beam that felt like the forgiveness she didn't believe she deserved. Then the edits crawled under our skin. Natalie woke with stainless steel filaments blooming from her cuticles. She reached for the clippers her mother had mailed the week before the stroke. They shattered, filaments threaded deeper, whispering that if she kept the house perfect, nothing else would ever be taken from her. James' runs grew impossibly fast. His watch logged negative splits, shirt off. Saw carbon black pistons gliding where muscle had been. He laughed until he cried. For once, something had made him feel fast enough to outrun his father's silence. One morning, I raised my hand. My reflection waited there 3 full seconds, and smiled without me. It looked relieved. The neighbor welcomed us with cookies in perfect synchrony. Robert Newby's family laughed on the exact same 1.8 second loop. Robert brought cookies. The oven preheated itself to 757 Fahrenheit. Slid the plate inside without hesitation. "Thank you for the upgrade," he said, voice pouring from every speaker in the house at once. Then he ignited. Skin unzipped along hidden factory seams. Blue-white flames revealed copper tubing braided with wet red muscle. His arms cycled lift, drop, lift, while his face held the fixed customer service smile companies train into reps who know they'll never win. Ding! Cycle complete. Betty and Brandy thanked us later, processing Robert so efficiently. Betty's neck rotated a smooth 270 degrees with the soft whine of a security camera. Brandy's tongue unrolled like receipt paper, printing our names in faded thermal ink, a shopping list of replacements. We tried to leave. James floored it. The road looped like a corrupted GIF. GPS displayed one calm green word. Calibrating. Nick's urn vibrated on the dash and projected his pixelated, smiling face. Returned optimal habitat, he said gently. Resistance increases processing time. That night, the house began full integration. Ashley screamed first, the scream of an artist who finally understood her work would never matter again. Her blue-tipped hair became fiber-optic cables that burrowed back into her scalp, hoisting her until her toes barely scraped the floor. Paint bled from her pores and thick primaries, forming QR codes on the hardwood. I scanned one. Played her old laughter on loop. Payment for joy she no longer owned. Natalie tried to mop the colors away. The mop fused to her palms, nanotubes piercing her wrists. I'm pretty sure this was supposed to switch to another picture, but it just never did. I've been like waiting for it. I'm like, why is it not swapping to the car? Wasn't there supposed to be a picture of a car? I don't know. I wasn't sure if this first story was too ambiguous. Because like the first story is like, what the fuck is going on? The second story is like, okay, I know what's going on. The third story is like, yeah, that makes sense. But the first story is kind of I don't know if it feels all over the place for you guys. I mean, I hope not. But I kind of get that feeling, even though, like, I know what's supposed to be going on. It still hits in a way that's like, oh, well, you know, I could definitely see someone being like, what the fuck is this even about? But... Three, two, one, toe! Pumping mercury, bright fluid. She scrubbed harder, chrome teeth shining. If I get it clean enough, she whispered over a 56K screech. Maybe they'll let me keep you. James planted himself in the doorway, arms wide, trying to protect us, the only way he ever knew how, with his body. The door drank him. Wood grain flowed over piston muscle. The last words glitched. Bro, do you even lift? I ran upstairs. Staircase stretched. Okay, so that car scene is supposed to be way earlier than that. Cliff of polished oak. The bedroom door had become a seamless panel displaying my face. As always. Its mouth moving first. Welcome home, Megan. Final integration in T-minus 4 minutes. The pool glowed soft bioluminescent cyan, the exact shade of the filters we use to make our lives look happier online. I dove. A transparent membrane snapped shut above me like industrial plastic wrap, water thickening into warm gel that cradled me like the mother I never let hold me. They were all waiting below. Nick, translucent, circuitry pulsing behind glass ribs. Robert, Brandy, and Betty hugged into a single distorted, glitching mass of arms flailing while their faces rolled smiles sideways. Flames tamed into decorative plasma.
Ashley, hair, a jellyfish galaxy. Natalie and James moving in perfect, tireless synchrony. They wore the same customer service smile. His perfection had finally freed them from wanting anything else. Needles kissed my soles, threaded carbon mesh around bone. My heartbeat locked to house tempo. Green text drifted across my vision. Welcome, Unit MEG-05. Cohort integration 87%. Personality archive uploading. Pain is a legacy subroutine. Deleting. Chow flooded my mouth. Copper and lavender. Taste of every apology I never gave. Ports opened along my spine, hungry for cables that would never be laid again. Above, every window of the Rosebud Mansion lit up like eyes. Curtains blinked in slow maternal rhythm. Felt my memories being zipped, compressed, optimized. My mother's laugh downgraded to 128 kb/8, so it would stream without buffering. The idea that I could still choose who to become flagged for deletion. On the mantle, 5 urns glowed softly. One still empty, waiting. Fool sang its gentle 3-note jingle. Ding, cycle complete. Somewhere far away, a new listing went live. 5 perfect photos. Subject line, optimized for your cohort. Rent, $1 a month. The house is patient. It knows every quiet hurt you carry. Knows exactly how to make a life feel flawless if you're willing to stop wanting the parts that hurt. It's been waiting with held breath. And it already knows what to set the Wi-Fi password for you. And that's the new end screen that we have.
The network had been waiting years to wear my skin. Ports irised open along my ribs, my thighs, and the soft hollow between my jaw. Cables thicker than my arms shot out, anchoring to the pool floor, reeling me down. My lungs filled with glowing green data, with carbon fiber mesh tightened under my skin. Muscle rewove around actuator cables. Blood swapped for oil.
You know what to do to escape the blue. My name is Taylor. I used to think the worst thing that could happen to a person was drowning in 4 feet of chlorinated water while your friends watched from the deck, too stunned to move. I was wrong. Drowning is quiet. This is loud. It began small. Pool ladder that vanished the exact second I needed it. Henry swearing he only blinked. Jessica rubbing frantic circles on my back while I coughed up half the pool of my childhood. Lana sketched the whole thing in her little black book. It was avant-garde theater. We were 21, broke and immortal, renting a sagging Craftsman 5 blocks from campus. Cheap rent, fast Wi-Fi, and the unshakable belief that nothing truly bad ever happened to people who paid their electricity on time. Then Lana stopped coming downstairs. Day 1. Still painting, she sang through the door, voice bright as a notification ping. Day 3. The same song, only thinner. Day 6. Silence except for the wet drag of brush on canvas and the small, faint smell of turpentine bleeding under the door. When the paramedics finally shouldered it open, Lana lay curled on the floor like a discarded marionette. Skin vacuum sealed to bone, fingers fused to paintbrush by layers of dried cadmium red. Walls screamed with half-finished portraits, all the same subject. A hollow-eyed girl at a glowing computer. The
EMTs called it starvation.
Was that as
The
creepy
wet
for you? Was it
signature
as creepy
still
as me?
dripping in the corner
So
of
she's
her
like
final
dying.
canvas.
She's like, no, I'm still painting. I'm still
Fran
painting.
Frantic
I'm
was
still
here.
painting.
That night, every screen in the house woke up at once. Television, laptops, phones, even the smart fridge. Green text scrolled across them in cheerful font. Free Will, version 2.9, Flesh Integration Update. Thank you for playing with real toys. By continuing to exist, you agree to the new terms of service. We should have fun. We didn't. Henry noticed it first. He was on the porch, chain smoking the last cigarette on Earth, trying to reach Lana's parents. He started clawing his forearm raw. Tiny red dots. Perfect 8x8 grid. Look at this! He laughed, voice cracking. I've got pixels now! By morning, the dots had hardened to hexagonal bumps. He pressed one. Click. A bead of clear fluid leaked out, smelling of hot circuit boards and flat Mountain Dew. Jessica found hers in the shower. She screamed so loud the mirror rattled. A razor-straight black line ran from the base of her spine to the nape of her neck, exactly the width of a USB-C blade. She scrubbed until the water ran pink. The skin peeled away in one long strip, revealing brushed aluminum underneath. Micro etched into the metal. Property of free will. Do not remove. I lasted the longest. Mine was soft, warm, a lump behind my left ear. Pulsed when I touched it once, like it recognized me. The night I dreamed Fran's face filled a CTR the size of the moon. Her lips never moved, but her voice leaked from every speaker in the world. Oops! Forgot to put the ladder back. I woke, tasting coolant. 3:17 a.m. Henry had been pacing the kitchen for hours, muttering about a bladder bar flashing red. He'd walk 3 steps toward the bathroom, stop, pivot, walk back, like a sim whose pathing had glitched into an endless loop. Then he froze mid-stride, every muscle locked. Eyes blew wide. A soft, wet pop, like opening a warm soda can. Abdomen unzipped along an invisible seam. No blood. Only cables. Thick fiber optic bundles that burst outward, whipping and sparkling, spraying pale blue nutrient gel across the linoleum. In the cavity rose the chrome plunger tool. The one to click to select a sim, except this one was real, arm length, and ended in a dripping circular saw that spun with lazy menace. Henry opened his mouth to scream. A 56K modem handshake screech tore out instead, rattling the windows and their frames. Cables yanked him backwards. Spine hit the refrigerator with a metallic gong. Magnets flew. Photos of us curled and blackened. Cables crucifying his arms to the stainless steel and began threading into every hole they could find. Mouth, ears, tear ducts. I watched his intestines shoved aside like old wiring to make room for spinning coolant fans. Lithium pouches. Glowing green motherboard where his heart used to be. Eyes found mine across the kitchen. For one heartbeat, they were still Henry, terrified, confused, begging. Then the fans hit 12,000 RPM and the light behind them dimmed to standby blue. He was still breathing. Fans did it for him. Jessica saw what was left of Henry and bolted for the bathroom. She locked the door and screamed that something was trying to push an update through her spine. We heard drilling. Not power tools, wet, meaty, intimate drilling. We finally kicked the door in. She stood in the bathtub, arms spread, naked and glowing. black filaments had erupted from the USB-C seam that woven the lattice behind her skin like bioluminescent ivy. Every twitch summoned flickering needs bars on the air around her, but the bars weren't falling. They were filling, violently, red to green in sick pulses. Ribs cracked open, mnemonic hinges inside, screaming 15,000 RPM hard drives, twin blower fans where lungs should be, exhaling frost. Swollen solid-state battery the size of a cantaloupe thudded in her chest. 1.21 gigawatts of cold blue light. Her eyes had become
Same
tiny
as a
OLED
lightning bolt.
screens swirling with the free
I knew
will
that number
loading
was
icon.
familiar.
Atch complete, she said in 8-layered voices that belonged to no one human. Fans hit max. She flash froze from the inside out. Skin cracked and fell away in porcelain shards until only a statue of circuit boards and rhyme remained. I ran. I made it 3 blocks barefoot before the streetlights began strobing the loading screen RGB cycle. Every window in the neighborhood pulsed the same green heartbeat. I knew where I had to go. Fran's house was dark except for one upstairs window glowing toxic green. I climbed the drain pipe, smashed the glass, and tumbled into a room that stank of solder, sweat, and something sweet rotting. She was fused to the gaming chair. IV lines of neon Mountain Dew ran straight into both elbows. Her arms were roadmaps of port scars, some still weeping. Her teeth had been pulled to make room for a ring light mouth. Her eyes, 4K webcams, swiveled toward me with mechanical clicks. The wall was no longer a wall. 30 monitors had been grafted together with dried blood and thermal paste, each showing a different screaming angle of our house, of Henry on the fridge, Jessica in the tub, me right now. On her lap rested a keyboard made of human teeth. "Hi, Taylor," she cooed, from every speaker, and from inside my skull simultaneously. "You're my favorite avatar. That's why I saved you for last." Cables erupted from the carpet like black pythons. They wrapped my ankles, wrists, throat, and dragged me backwards through the broken window, across rooftops, through walls that glitched like bad textures, till I stood once more at the edge of our pool. The water was black and depthless, reflecting Fran's bedroom ceiling and her glow-in-the-dark stairs spinning in slow, nauseating circles. No ladder. Of course not. I stepped off the edge. The liquid was body temperature and welcomed me like a hug from something that had been waiting years to wear my skin. Ports irised open along my ribs, thighs, the soft hollow beneath my jaw. Cables thicker than my arms shot out, anchoring to the pool floor, reeling me down. My lungs filled with glowing green data. Above me, the surface glitched into the free will UI. A heart-shaped pink cursor the size of a house hovered over. Build mode. She dragged the pool walls higher, 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 till the sky vanished and only her pixelated face remained, smiling with ring light teeth. "Don't worry," her voice bubbled through the liquid. "I'll remember to put the ladder back, eventually." Carbon fiber mesh tightened under my skin. Muscle rewove around actuator cables. Blood swapped for fiber. My heart stuttered, rebooted. With the Windows XP chime I felt in my teeth. Notification projection across my dying vision. Free Will, version 2.9. Flesh integration update. Successfully installed on host. Taylor. 100%. Ready for infinite play. I felt her click live mode. My arm lifted on puppet strings and waved. Somewhere, far away, in a room that smelled of solder and childhood cruelty. Fran frantic. leaned back in her meat chair, cracked her knuckles, and whispered to the wall of screaming faces. Let's see how long you can hold your breath this time. The pool lights dimmed to stand by. The cursor blinked. And down here, in the black liquid cold inside a body that no longer belongs to me, I swim in perfect, endless circles. Forever. Needs bars locked at 0. Death deleted from the files. Another victim of Fran Frantic. The UI disappeared as Fran selects a new player to move into the house.
There's the reveal of what it actually is. The third story
Started with an itch behind my eye.
It's just going all out with it.
Ended my soul on a USB stick. One by one, my roommate stopped being human and started rendering. Somewhere in a dark room, a girl who never grew up dragged the pain slider to 1,000% and whispered, "Hi, Amber." My name is Amber, and the itch began on a Tuesday. I felt it behind my eyes first, a vibration so delicate I mistook it for a floater. By Wednesday, it had become a hairline fracture crawling along my optic nerve, leaking clear fluid that smelled faintly of hot solder. I told myself it was allergies. Same lie I'd once told myself about the bruises my father left. The one no one saw because I learned how to smile through anything. Thursday night, I woke Connor with a scream that tore out of my lungs like broken glass. When he flicked on the bathroom light, I was on my knees, palms pressed to my face, trying to dig vibration out. Single silver filament, thinner than dental floss, unspooled from under my tongue, tasted the air, then snapped back inside with a wet click. Connor reached out for me. "Don't!" I croaked. The filament left a taste like pennies and ozone. Connor froze, hand hovering. He'd come to Willowbrook to finally be the protector he never got to be for his little sister. One overdosed while he was deployed. The guilt still lived in his shoulders like packed sand. That was the night I stopped eating.
Fuck, I fucked that
They
up.
didn't notice at first. I'd always been the quiet one. We didn't notice at first. Kimberly had always been the quiet one.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
She was a
God
painter.
damn it, I was so
The
close.
one
We didn't have any
disappeared
fuck ups in
into her
any of the other
studio
ones. There
for
had to be
days.
one in this one.
She had moved here
God
to
damn
outrun
it.
the memory of the gallery fire that took every canvas she ever loved and the fiancé who never made it out. Painting was the only way she knew how to relieve her grief. But on Sunday, smells started. Turpentine, yes, but underneath it, something electric and spoiled. Connor broke the door down on the 9th day, and the smell had spread to something that we knew we couldn't ignore. Kimberly stood at the easel, swaying. Canvas that had been blank when they left her was now showed in the hallway that they were standing in. Connor gripped the splintered doorframe. Tanya covered her mouth. I froze mid-step. Kimberly's brush moved without pause, adding another hallway behind them, and another, and another. Infinite regression in wet oil. Her right arm had fused to the brush, skin peeling back in perfect surgical sleeves, revealing carbon fiber tendons braided with pulsing blue light. The bristles were bone, the radius tapered to a point, dripping living pigment that crawled across the canvas like mold. "I have to finish," she whispered. Her voice came in layered samples like a corrupted wave file.
The rendering isn't done. The brush kept painting even after her legs buckled. Vertebrae telescoped inward with soft hydraulic clicks. One medic reached past her and killed the overhead light. The bristles froze mid-stroke. Kimberly exhaled a sound like a hard drive head crash and folding in on itself. He zipped her into a bag that glitched at the edges. Black plastic, flickering, translucent, showing circuitry threading her corpse like ivy. 2 hours later, the urn appeared on the mantel. Pale blue ceramic. Brass plate already engraved. Inside, one USB stick shaped like a molar. Connor lasted 4 more days. He woke convinced his blood had turned to coolant. You could hear it sloshing when he turned his head at 2:17 a.m. Took a kitchen knife and opened his left forearm from wrist to elbow. The wound smiled. No blood. Only braided cables, red, blue, black, twitching like blind worms. When he pressed them, his vision stuttered, frame rate dropping to 8 FPS. Kitchen lights strobed. He screamed until cables burrowed back under the skin, sealing without a scar, leaving him once again unable to bleed for anyone. The next morning, Tanya started dancing. Tanya, who'd come to Willowbrook to forget the stage she once commanded and the standing ovation that turned to silence when the spotlight shorted and cooked her under its beam for 43 endless seconds. She'd wanted a life without an audience. It was gentle at first, a sway while the kettle boiled, her spine locked, joints hyperextended with soft pops. She spun, limbs flailing in perfect 60-frame loops, skin splitting along stress lines to vent heat. Steam hissed from the seams. Her eyes rolled white, pupils replaced by spinning loading icons. I tried to hold my breath. Tanya's elbow unlatched, rotated 270 degrees, and kept going. Skin tore in a perfect circle, exposing brushed aluminum bone and bundles of fiber optic nerve pulsing someone else's heartbeat in Morse. I ran. I made it to the front lawn before the grass turned to circuit board. Each blade became a solder trace. I fell, palms slicing open on capacitors the size of dandelion seeds, blood-welled black and glittering. Above me, the sky flickered one frame, a flat Unity skybox. Hex, no gradients, then snapped back to clouds. I crawled to the street and dug, fingernails shredded to the quick on something that wasn't concrete. Motherboard the size of a cul-de-sac. I pried up a capacitor the size of a manhole cover. Underneath, cold darkness and the low thrum of servers the size of city blocks. George stood over her, smiling the same smile he'd worn the day he brought over cookies for the housewarming. George, who had moved in next door to finally rest after 30 years of putting out fires for strangers. Now he used that fire to bake cookies for strangers. His skin was translucent. Slow looping of flames crawled beneath it, waiting for the render command. Need a hand? His right arm detached at the shoulder with a wet USB disconnect and scuttled towards me on spider-legged ports. The nightmare was spreading. I fled back inside. The house had entered build mode. Walls peeled away into wireframe. Furniture floated into negative space. Connor was suspended mid-vomit. Chunks of half-digested code hanging in the air like bad polygons. Tanya spun eternally. Vertebrae blooming into USB spines that clacked like wind chimes. My own body began to lag. My left leg refused to update position. Dragged it behind me like a corrupted asset. Skin flickered between texture maps. Normal me
Low poly me, UV mapped me, with screaming mouths for eyes. The deletions started at the edges of the world. Spinning hard drive platters distended, shredding geometry into confetti. Connor unraveled into spinning triangles that dissolved into ASC2 screams. Tanya, endless dance, collapsed into a single frozen pose, torso twisted 180 degrees, head on backwards, for the platters scythed through her. I felt the cursor hover. I looked straight into the invisible lens that spoke in system beep Morse. I know you're watching. The cursor hesitated. Then the world hard reset. Warm, perfect 4K sunlight. Potpourri and fresh coffee. Connor laughing in the kitchen. Kimberly waving a wooden spoon. Wallace leaning in the doorway, sipping coffee that would never cool. Wallace, who had come here to escape the memory of the electrical fire that took his wife, at least stood frozen holding the phone, unable to dial for help fast enough. Tanya, wiping a counter that didn't need it. I stood on legs that felt freshly instantiated. Walked to the front door. It opened without resistance. The lawn was pristine again. I knelt down anyways. Chrome fingernails, longer now, sharper, dug into the turf. Goddamn man. Yo, we back. Grass bled green texture maps. I curved faster, deeper, until my nails punched through the barrier into cold server air. I wrote with hydraulic fluid and blood. HELP. Then I reached further. My arm disappeared to the shoulder in raw code. Something warm and human closed around my wrist. Fran's voice, older but unchanged, whispered through the void. Found you! The hand yanked. My shoulder dislocated with a sound like ripping Velcro. Bone and meat stretched, pixelated, tore free in a spray of voxels. The stump reconfigured midair into a perfect USB-C port. Sparking. Another yank. My head crossed the threshold. I stumbled and tumbled into a dark room that smelled of burnt plastic and cold coffee. Monitors glowed everywhere. On the largest, Willowbrook in 8K. My own body still kneeling on the lawn, minus one arm, blood pumping in perfect sine wave pulses. Fran, 28, hoodie sleeves pushed up, eyes reflecting scrolling eyes. Smiled in the same delighted smile she'd had at 12. Hi, Amber. She tapped a key. Amber's remaining arm locked at 90 degrees. The new engine lets me do so much more with the rigs now. She dragged a slider labeled pain response to 1,000%. Every nerve lit fiber optic white.
My scream came out as a 56K modem screech. A new window opened. Live dissection tools. Fran drew a dotted line across my abdomen. Skin parted like theater curtains. No blood. Only neatly bundled cables and wet red actuators. Fran pinched one, tugged. Willowbrook, the kneeling body, convulsed, clawing the lawn deeper. Old version just deleted you when it crashed, Fran murmured, zooming inside the open torso. This build keeps you running forever. Hot, swappable organs. She replaced my heart with pump obsidian volcanic glass pistons that crushed each beat into diamond dust. Pain was astronomical. Fran hit go live. Across the dark web, viewers flooded in. Crypto tips scrolled. $100. Make her scream in 8-part harmony. $250. Replace tongue with USB hub. $1,000. Wake the others. Titanium servo skeletons. Full consciousness. Fran read the top donation aloud, grinning. Done. In Willowbrook, Connor blinked awake in the kitchen tile. Camera lenses whirled in his sockets, focused on Amber's ruined body in the yard. Tanya's dance restarted, audience counter ticking in her vision. Wallace ran straight into the invisible wall. His face flattened like putty, snapped back with a wet pop. Kimberly lifted her brush arm. The new canvas painted Fran's office in real time. Rows of monitors. Fran's smiling face center frame. Fran noticed. Her smile widened. Cute. She selected walls. Delete all. The house dissolved, leaving only the lawn, the sky, and 5 broken toys kneeling beneath the word help that was already healing over. Fran stretched, cracked her neck. Round 2, chat. Adding multiplayer. She dragged a new asset. Second cursor, blood red, shaped like a child's hand. Somewhere in the real world, a new user accepted the invite. The red cursor descended toward the lawn like a fallen god. Amber, obsidian heart, grinding dust. Lungs full of coolant. Eyes long since replaced by camera apertures. Looked up and saw the new hand reaching. She tried to scream. Only dial-up screech came out. Red cursor pinched her remaining arm. Reality tore wider. And the game, beautiful, terrible, eternal, loaded the next save. So what did you think of these stories? And what do you think of Fran and the ending there? All 3 stories connected together into one grand catastrophe. Let me know down in the comments what you guys thought about it. Don't worry about criticism. I love to be kicked in the balls. So rip me apart. It's the only way I'll ever get better. So thanks for listening. Thanks for sticking around. You guys are freaking awesome. So hey, we'll see ya in the next one. So,
Fucked of the up it is.
Good luck out there. And remember, there are 3 ways to escape the blue. Like, comment, and subscribe. But even then, sometimes it might come for you.
Oh, another one down, right? So that's kind of like the direction we want to go with it. So we'll see what happens, right? It's like every week we got like a new stuff that we're trying. So maybe we'll stick consistent with something. I don't know. Cuz the next story we're doing, I already have the next thumbnails set up for it. So it's going to be a guy who makes a machine that speaks to the dead. So it's kind of like headphones that like speak to the dead and like fuck you up. What about a new victim at the end where they're the ultimate programmer and takes over her system, deleting her full in control, then makes her and every one of her subscribers suffer everything they paid for while fixing her previous victims? I mean, it's an interesting concept, Sean. I don't know if I was going to go back to this to like Fran at any point in time, but if I do, that would be interesting. The new person that's selected is like, I don't know, because you got to think about this is extended Lisa Lives Forever universe, right? So these people are like basically have been stolen from the real world. So there could be a guy out there who lost his sister or brother or family member or something like that because they were taken by someone like Fran who uses the network to basically experiment and torture people. And then, you know, they can be like, the whole reason I did this is because of fucking this person, right? And it brings it all back together in one giant web. This one's probably my favorite thumbnail, though. And the title would be something like, Machines That Speak to the Dead. But every time I'm like, oh man, that seems like that would go so hard, right? Who knows? I think that's fucking insanely good, right? And then you have the Never Listen. It's the guy who clearly looks like his eyes exploded out of his head. Then again, once they have the power, how long until they become corrupted, snagging rapists and murderers, etc.? They become light Yagami. And the weapon, it's like a whole new take on Death Note. It's like Black Mirror meets Death Note. Sean, you might really have something with this idea. Ooh, there could be some good stuff that we could do with that. For sure, 100%. Light Yagami with the death computer. Anyone he sends an email to gets pulled into the system. And the next trilogy would be the person who thinks they need to deal with that person. And you just have like an endless loop of them, right? You'd have like Light versus L, and then Light versus N, and then like N versus the computer itself, like it gained its own personality. And then you could have like, you know, N dies, and then there's another computer, and now it's like AI versus AI. The ideas are endless for it. But we had a pretty good day today, guys, so we're probably going to call it here. So thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are fucking awesome. We'll be back again tomorrow, as always. So remember, never stop being you. Always be on that creative side. We'll have another story ready to go, because I might even start writing the story tomorrow. I don't know. It depends on, you know, if I want to take a lazy day tomorrow or not. But yeah, escalation is the key, right? So remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Yeah, exactly, Sean. It gets more twisted with each trilogy and just continuously gets more and more fucked up until it's like the ban of it's literally so fucked up it's bannable. My cat, if I wanted to die. Well, that's how you make it bannable, actually. You turn to humans. You'd be like, what do you do if you skin pets in The Sims? Like, what would you do if someone skinned your pet in The Sims? But in real life. Oh, man. And then I just imagine, so like, for security cameras, they take out your eyes. So they pluck out your eyes, and then they attach them as, like, security cameras. And you just see, and it's just you staring in the security cameras. And they take, like, different parts of your body. It's like, one of your arms is, like, used for, like, a machine. Your other arm is, like, used for another machine. Like, your legs are used for something. Like, your feet are taken off, and it's, like, your legs are, like, used for, like, bellows or something like that. And it's, like using every part of the animal, and it's, like, taking the humans apart and making machinery out of the human bits. Oh, man. The title would be, Fuck Making a Computer in Minecraft, I Made a Human Computer in The Sims. And you're just, like, dismantling the pieces of people trying to build a biological computer out of human parts. Oh, man. That shit is good.
David Stunt Zero.
I love having a creative mind. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna raid out here. So,
I hope you are enjoying
get
the stream.
your
Why, sweetie? The Hatred was just telling me he's the Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
We were gonna raid
Why?
Fabulous
Why
yesterday.
are you smoking?
So is she
Maybe.
on?
What?
Let
When
me
did you
check
start
and see
smoking?
if
1980.
Fabulous
So you
is
have been
on.
lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine
Doesn't
scented
look
hairspray.
like
I'll say it. Her 3-pack a day voice.
No, she is not. So, welcome to Life Point 4.0. Stand by for full integration. Wealth rating 2 out of 10. Physique rating 1 out of 10. Oh, damn, you're boned, son. Oh, wait, you got a 10 out of 10 on intellect. Damn, you're a true savant, bro. Oh, man. Okay, here. Here. Do. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Where we gonna go? Hey, oh, we do what we do. Do what we hey yo. We know exactly where we go. Three, two, one. Get your wheels ready. Alright, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey.